Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a Saturday night, and we are back at it again, folks. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream, and we got a loaded show tonight with AEW Collision, Wrestling Revolver, Ready or Not. Lots on the line, people giving away trophies and awards, and the show just might make your brain pop out of place. But we're going to get into all of that here. Me and that pretty face got you for the next few hours. Make sure you get in that chat, hit like, subscribe, be a part of the family. Strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are back and at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. And I almost said nation. I don't know why I wanted to say nation. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. Welcome back. Big night tonight. We are loaded. We are stacked. We got Collision. We got Ready or Not. Lots going on. Two very good cards on paper. We'll see how they all turn out. But welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for making us a part of your weekend. Hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. You guys are all doing well. But for the next few hours, I will remind you, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, happy 316 day. May the bottom line be with you and also with you.
What?
What? What? Now, see if I lose my voice, if I get too inebriated out here, because please pray for our livers out here, because we've got 316 day followed by St. Patty's Day out here, so I can just
load it up. Let's go. Let's go. Hope everyone out there is doing well. Like I said, I see that chat already filling up. Remember to click that like button on your way in. Help the algorithm out. Give us a little massage, folks. We are growing by the minute. We will take a prediction on every match tonight just for fun, and we will take a rating out of 10 for the for both shows we're watching. And again, very interesting night. A lot of people excited about Danielson and Shibata. I mean, some other things going on Collision as well, but this is kind of the piece de resistance, Nick.
The main match there. Well, and I'm glad that Shibata got his brain back, according to Meltzer here and everything. So he can still compete here. But yeah, Shibata, normally a Ring of Honor guy, and I can't even remember. Well, he's had visa issues, so those have finally cleared. And the second they cleared, Tony put him in a match.
Yeah, again, a little interesting. I mean, on paper, I know a lot of people are like, oh, man, this is great. Shibata, Danielson. Yeah, I mean, again, I just want it to kind of move the needle. Shibata very much entrenched in Ring of Honor stuff. So if he's going to make the transition, make it official, make it work, put him in there. And we'll see. I mean, a lot of that's going on tonight. We're going to hear from Adam Copeland. Collision is coming from Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. So that should be fun unto itself. And then, of course, at 9 p.m. tonight, we will start covering Wrestling Revolver, Ready or Not. Looks like a very fun show as Matt Cardona is going to go up against Paul Walter Hauser.
Yeah, good. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah. Walter Hauser. Yes, you said it.
Yeah, the Slammy versus the Emmy.
I thought the match was for both championships or both, trophies there. So I was like, is Matt Cardona going to leave here tonight with an Emmy? Emmy award winning Matt Cardona.
It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, Hauser might not, could he leave with a Slammy?
I mean, you could probably buy a Slammy from some guy on the street with a bicycle and a trash bag.
But yeah, I mean, so very interesting with Collision. Let us know in the chat. What are you looking forward to tonight? What is on your mind? Lots going on in the wrestling world. Lots to talk about last night. Again, the negative Nellies are out in full effect of.
Why is he swearing? He said the bad words.
Swearing. What the fuck?
Right. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, just the idea that there's like people are. You really picture like a Kevin Owens walking down the hallway, at a WWE event, like, well, I can't say fuck. How come The Rock can say fuck? This is bullshit. Like, you really think people don't get what's happening here? That, yeah, everyone's got to mind your P's and Q's, but Rock isn't exactly an employee and kind of gets away with a little bit more. We get that. I really don't envision this being an issue.
No, not at all. And I don't think, honestly, most of those guys need to swear or anything. I think that's what stands out with Dwayne's promos. If everybody did it, then
Yeah.
it's much like we've talked about with stipulations, etc. If
Mhm.
everybody's doing it, it doesn't feel unique. And even then, he's the boss at the end of the day. He's a final boss.
Right.
And he's doing it on his own social media platform. He's not
Mhm.
doing it on the company's thing. The company, I don't believe, shares it. So, I mean, I just don't get the fucking uproar as two guys who I even just censored myself there, but as
Right.
two guys who speak like adults speak, and that's using the fancy
Oh.
cursive words and everything.
Mhm. Again, I mean, and constantly hearing the, we want more realism. We miss the, we hate PG wrestling. And anytime they up the ante, something gets a little real. People are like, well, I know, I was a little triggered by that. Like, come on, folks,
When
enjoy.
I said real, I didn't mean real. I meant real as in like, I don't
As
know.
in real stupid.
Right, as in real boring.
But Damien, good to see you. Looking forward to Pac versus Commanders tonight.
Yeah, he's the commander.
Another dream
Canadian
match.
Arnold.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I almost stole your gimmick.
Right.
What is again? I mean, these dream matches we keep getting. I just don't know whose dreams they are. I didn't have this dream.
I wouldn't say that this is a dream match at all. I think Simon is obviously being satirical here, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Of like even with Shibata and Danielson,
Damien, hi, money.
It's a great match for hardcore wrestling fans, and only hardcore wrestling fans. It might be one of those matches because we've all had those matches at times to where you kind of get into wrestling and so you watch a match and it just ends up being really good and that's what draws you in a little bit or whatever. But those are few and far between and few and fleeting. So maybe that's Tony's philosophy. If I just do it all the time, one of them's got a fucking hit, right?
Somebody's got to have dreamt of this before.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, come on, Commander and Pac. I called C Money Damien. So what's up, C Money? How you doing? Good to see you, Christopher. Always a pleasure to have you back with us. Dro, welcome. Kevin, how are you? Eric, how you doing? What's up, everyone? Saturday night's all right for fighting. Let's go.
I want Collision to switch their intro just to the one that I've found and been putting around of Eddie Kingston with the Saturday. I was like, just to have Eddie Kingston do the fucking theme for Collision.
Right. What's going on? Smile Mark with all the stuffs.
All
AJ's with us. Bonkers with us. Nevsky's with us. Good to see Ryan back in the house. Welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you.
He was letting you know you had a beautiful face.
I almost skipped over that. How you doing, Matthew? Rocco. So I just checked. Brett versus Owen was Mania 10. Matt versus Jeff was Mania 25. Now Jimmy versus Jay, Mania 40. Seems every 15 years we get a brothers match. That seems, there you go.
I think we even mentioned that because it seems to be, they always just manage to pull that out at some point here and they've built into it perfectly. It's just been a happy little nuance that it's been every 15 years. But yeah.
Listen, I think Jimmy deserves some credit, man. The guy's a good promo. The promo he cut last night to accept the challenge, the guy murdered it. Like he just comes in hot, and I have no issue. I think sometimes Jimmy gets overlooked, but both guys can go in the ring. Both guys can cut a promo. They're both comfortable on the mic. They're amazing together. But I give some flowers to Jimmy for how he's going about business.
For two guys that at one point were literally indistinguishable, you literally had to just go by their face paint or their ring gear to tell you which one was which, what have you. Now to where they have such clear and defined personalities and characters and everything. That's a true testament to both those guys.
Mm-hmm. No, that's amazing. So I mean, they're great, and I think sometimes we just overlook one. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to that match. I think it's going to absolutely cook. It could potentially be the match after both nights of WrestleMania that we were like, that's the match at WrestleMania 40.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of matches that we look back and say that's the match of WrestleMania 40.
Yeah. Lots of potential for sure. There's Damien. I'm looking forward to the scramble match on Ready or Not. Yes, let's go. A good old scramble. Wouldn't be an indie show without a good old scramble.
Right. Well, I know it's supposed to be Ready or Not, like Ripley's Believe It or Not, but I did when doing the call outs and everything for the streams, and I just started instantly thinking of the ready or not. You know, and well, and then because we just had Scott Hall pass, so I'm thinking of when he came out of ECW to that song. I'm like, that's the only man that's had the Fugees as an entrance music.
Fact. Man, I don't know about this Collision. Maybe the show will be good, but the next Dynamite is promising. Dynamite looks outstanding. I mean, we're getting an I Quit match. I hope they get time to cook. I really do. It's going to be in Toronto. So in my backyard, I hope they come to Toronto and do well. But tonight, again, on paper, you're not exactly going out of your way to find this show, but it could produce some fun.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. Even if the wrestling may suck, we never do.
Facts. Dave, good to see you. Happy 316 what day? KJ and Nick. There you go. The chants are.
I'm supposed to say a what in between each one of those?
You should have, yeah. Bryce, good to see you. Scott Rizzo back in the house, rocking that pretty T-shirt. Good to see you, Nevsky. Shibata and Danielson, match of the night. Is it going to be the main event or the opening match? I'm curious.
That's the fuck part. Well, so let's going off of what we already know is announced, which is Danielson, Shibata, Pac, Komander, Kyle O'Reilly, Bryan Keith, Julia Hart defending the TBS Championship in an open house match versus Trish Adora, AW Tag Title Tournament wildcard match, House of Black versus the Infantry. I don't even know them so much I can't even say their name.
Right.
We're hearing from Adam Copeland. I'm gonna call it now. Pac versus Komander main events.
Oh, good. It actually
because of the old tie in the Bucks and Okada.
Oh, fair enough. If you want to pull that out, okay. All right. We'll see.
I'm just going off of them. I'm expecting they're gonna backwards book. So then I'm like, how do we do that and make it make sense?
Yeah, I'll go with you there. Shibata and Danielson probably open the show. Try and draw us in with the big names, the dream match. Yeah, I get you. I hear you. Right. AJ, good to see you. He's got his feel good out. Good to see that. I'm looking for the Haas fight between Fulton and Jake something. So Damien hasn't transitioned to telling us what he's looking forward to on Monday, but
he's always telling us he's looking forward to something. Now this time he's literally telling us he's looking forward to something.
Fulton and Jake something, two big boys, going to be smacking it around, buddy.
I think you started to time it when I take a sip. I'm just trying to do it then.
Triple H snitching on the Rock. I like it. They should tie it in.
No, Meltzer will run with 10 more stories that he'll have to retract.
God. Killing me, Smalls. Theater of the Absurd. Triple H is snitching on the Rock. Got that one. Matthew Childs. Let's hope that they get a good attendance at the Canadian Tire Center Arena. It holds 18,000. For a Collision tonight, I really don't think the attendance is going to be great.
We should be getting close to the show here, so I'll try and see if I can
look any minute now.
We'll get to,
What's going on, TJ? I see Bryce. I haven't said hello yet. Paul, how you doing? Almighty Black Adam is here. Casey, how you doing? Dwayne? Scott, I'm drinking.
I had one beer. What? 2 beers, what? Some tequila, what? Whiskey, what? More whiskey, what? More tequila.
How's it going, Nick Bray? How you doing? Chambers back in the house. Attendance will be 4K max. Yeah, it won't be set up for anything more than 8. But we are going live, Nick. I think I'm going to be slightly ahead of you tonight, but
that's okay. Fine. I'll just read it off right now. So AEW Collision, Saturday, March 16th, 2024, as of 7 p.m. from WrestleTix on Twitter. Canadian Tire Center on Ottawa, Ontario. Available tickets 119. Current setup is for 3,244. So they set up for less than 4,000. Tickets distributed 3,125.
There you go. And here comes Danielson, as predicted. What's up, Grinch? How you doing? What's up, turkeys? Gobble, gobble, motherfucker. How's it going, AJ? KJ Nick, my apologies. I don't watch Collision as much. Don't apologize for that. And I should be Blaze Wardlow falling off the map. He's buried now. We've lost Wardlow. He's done. He's
once again. Wardlow is the Wile E. Coyote of AEW because he just keeps getting his fucking products and his rockets and everything from fucking Acme, and they keep going to show him to shoot him up, and they either blow up on the fucking launch pad or just send him 6 feet into the ground.
Right. I'm in Maine. Sup, KJ and Big Nick. Sup, y'all?
Tonight, I give up.
There you go. What's up, Jason? How you doing? A little bit of that one's for you.
Why? Happy 316
all night long.
Well, then Chris said, I have no beer. Well, that's why I wore the shirt. So when my voice gives out, I can just do this. Well, then you can have some whiskey. Why? Some tequila. Why?
Well, why is the beer gone, bud?
We finished it already. Trust me, I've been pounding through a couple brewskis all day today. I made a special trip to go and get some. I watched, by the way, I had #not-sponsored some Labatt Blue Light. So
there you go.
If there is a beer company out there that wants to sponsor us, there you go. Good on you.
But we got the ding, 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 folks. Get in that chat. Let us know who are you taking in this match. G got Danielson or Shibata. They're starting on one knee. So I'll let you know what we're in for.
I've got Shibata coming out right now. So I'm going to be a day late and $1 short on most of Collision. No, you're good. Just rock with it.
All right.
I got some burrs.
Damien, when did that happen? What did Damien say? What's official? Danny D, good to see you.
Well, Soraya's brother is making his AEW debut tonight.
Yes. Taking on Angelo Parker, the ongoing saga of tell me more. And the creepy brother is come to the aid of Saraya to take on Angelo as they try and break up this this love.
The Romeo and Juliet
hero,
I guess, of AEW, which I think they're more B movie, like you've said, tell me more. It's more Grease B movie than Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah, it's been quite not overly compelling. So we'll see what little Saraya can do in the ring. What's up,
right.
Fans? How you doing? Robert Dangan's in the house. Shibata versus Danielson is a dream match. Thank you, Tony Khan. If you could go outside of your house and find me 50 people who knows who Shibata is and does not think you're talking about the bun, I would love to hear it.
Fuck 5 or fuck 50. Give me 5.
5. I was like,
pause. No, just give me like 5. Christ, dude, we can count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2. Right. Give me 1. Go at your local grocery store and sit there and just, do you know who Shibata is? And they'll just point you to the fucking bakery section the whole time or the bread aisle.
Yeah. I would consider myself a diehard wrestling fan. I eat, sleep, dream fucking wrestling way too much for my own good.
Yes, every night for a reason.
Right. And this is not this is not on my dream radar. It's really not.
I'm excited to watch it. I will say that. This is also much more ageist my style, and I've respectfully lowered my expectations with AEW of that they're just going to have really good matches like what we're going to see on Wrestling Revolver. There is no reason for it or reason afterwards outside of it's just a good match. It just exists in a vacuum.
I'm here for Kyle, AEW fan for life. Good job, buddy. How long do you have until Wrestling Revolver comes on? KJ and Nick, 9 p.m. So about 55 minutes from now.
Facts.
Good to see you, Robert. So our AEW contingent in the house tonight. Danny D picking Danielson. Go figure.
Right, folks, let us know if you haven't done so already who you're taking in this match, whether you're taking Shibata and Shibata, not Shibata, or if you're taking Danielson.
Now, is there any truth to the fact that someone mentioned Komander's injured? I haven't heard anything.
Be news to me.
Going to be a banger. Danielson for Shibata. Yeah, we're off and running. I mean, not a bad start. Danielson, big kick to the back of the neck. So very. Can I say this out loud? Well, I'm going to anyway.
But you're asking me for permission. What am I going to mute you or something?
You might. I just don't feel like the Japanese style, that the classic Japanese style, translates well to the North American audience. I just don't I just don't see fans getting into it the same way over here.
The biggest thing that's missing with, to an extent, the Japanese style, well, there's two things, and there's one that came instantly to my mind, and the other I'm kind of coming up with on the fly here, is that they haven't really like it's not a true Japanese style. It's that weird cross between to where they go. It's almost like cosplay. It's like it's the real actor versus someone cosplaying it. It's somebody that doesn't actually know the true Japanese style of wrestling. Like, granted, I know Eddie Kingston's a fucking huge Japanese mark, like I am and everything, but there's no one that's gonna do that same style. And I think the biggest thing that's lacking and is missing from this, and that everybody's completely forgot, especially when it comes to AEW, you think the fucking MCU ran a long time, or fucking Walking Dead, whatever favorite TV show you had that had 10 series and everything. You go through some of these stories in Japanese wrestling, they're decades old and everything like that. Like, there's so much invested into that, so everything feels huge and feels monumental and feels personal, versus this just feels like we're going to wrestle like a New Japan match because we're going to wrestle like a New Japan match.
Yeah, it feels like a friendly grappling exhibition. And for the people who are like, oh yeah, that old wrestling when they were doing headlocks for 15 minutes and da 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 da. This is about as close as you get to that in modern wrestling.
But that's the thing, though, is because when you would see that, though, with the New Japan and the All Japan style and everything, is because you would have your big moments, you would have your big chops back and forth and your big trade spots, because A, it wasn't all the fucking time, and B, because those were two guys that were supposed to be embroiled in a blood feud that just absolutely hated each other and couldn't stand the sight of each other, versus two guys that are just doing it because they got booked together.
Yeah. I mean, not bad start, but it's very methodical, very like, okay, I kick you, roll you around, you kick me. It's just not the most exciting shit. And you open your show with very low energy.
But I will say, though, that like there's the whole technical style that Danielson brings that I wish that if AEW is going to do that, and especially if it's got Ring of Honor that's known for that, that really helped accentuate that to a US audience, stick them down there, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. But I
do
think
what NXT's done with Becky, done with Corbin, actually they have to put a focus on Ring of Honor first, but yeah.
Well, I mean, again, and I listen, there is a better, oh shit, suplex Danielson to the floor. There is a better pace that you could do technical wrestling. Like, you can pace it in such a way that it's a little more grabby as far as the audience goes. Yeah, I mean, again, fair enough. Maybe I'm just being picky at this. It's just
no, I agree with you.
So many of these matches of just, all right, now what?
Well, no, like I said, I fully agree with you, and I fully understand that and everything, and I respect your opinion on that highly, because you're somebody that, like, you're a fan more of the lucha style. I'm more of a fan of, I was the Japanese mark and everything with that. So I'm fully understand of, like, you're the prime example of this doesn't translate to an American audience, and here's why, X, Y, Z, etc.
Yeah, I just, again, like, okay, like Shibata drops Danielson, rolls him back in the ring, stomps on his elbow a couple times, like, but everything's so, like, to me, this is the build of like a main event match when you have about 20 minutes on the clock. Like, where
you don't do this to start your show. That's another big problem.
Yeah, a little bit. And again, I know some people out there are going to disagree with me, but is anybody sitting on the edge of their seat right now going, my dreams are coming true? Maybe Cortez, but I don't know.
Why? Todd, what up? JV. Wait, what? Shouldn't have clicked that one.
Touching hands.
Reaching out. Touching me. Touching you.
He's like a jukebox. So, speaking of Sweet Caroline, Big Dog, guess you could call it grab and go match. LOL. Yeah, I guess so. Who do you have in the UFC main event tonight?
Who's fighting card on tonight?
Fight Night. Is Jericho is
Maybe
going
we'll
back
watch
to the
some of that.
WWE?
We'll see.
I don't know if Jericho ends up back in the WWE, to be 100% honest.
Nope.
I don't know.
Hey, Jericho, you want to come clean toilets and everything? I don't think that man, they're going to treat him kindly if he goes back. And B, that's the most hand in hat moment of his probably career after you sat there and sung the praises and you've been on this, highway to delusion of thinking you're so great. And now you got to eat crow. Hey, Hunter. Hey, Dwayne. Nah, my guy. You want to go job in NXT? There you go.
Placement is very important. We've talked about this a lot, even with the pay-per-view recently, that Tony and the match order has been a bit of an issue. And I still disagree with people. I think on Wednesday he put things in the wrong order.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I think the ratings and the viewership numbers and everything do nothing but back that up. But
big drop kick from Danielson.
So to answer Damien's question, it's Tai Tuivasa versus Marcin Tybura. I hope I said that right, in a heavyweight bout on UFC Fight Night tonight. I'll take Tuivasa.
You got to go Tui.
Shuey on 316. Absolutely.
I think Tui's lost like 2 in a row. So I think he's due. He's due to pop somebody. I'm pretty sure the last fight he had was when they were down under and he got popped. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, he's actually, he's on a 3-fight losing streak. His last win was over Derek Lewis, actually, which again is another just that man needs to go to pro wrestling when he's done fighting. he's a great promo.
Right. As I got Shibata working Danielson in the corner. Claudio versus Lance Archer is going to be great. Has that match been announced?
Did they announce it during this match? Did they announce it while we were talking? Because I haven't heard that advertised at all.
Yeah, I mean, where would that come from?
Right. So can we talk about the bias against AEW? It's beyond ridiculous at this point. What now?
Bias in what way? The inner bias that defends AEW against everything, or the outer bias that they can't do anything right? I'd talk about either.
Todd says there's definitely room for improvement with AEW, but the people who criticize AEW are the same people who wanted an alternative to WWE before AEW came along.
There's a missing word in that sentence, my buddy Todd. Is the word good alternative to the WWE. And AEW has been a good alternative in a lot of ways. 100%. Definitely gives you something better to look at. We've seen some other things been expanding. Yeah, definitely room for improvement. I think the biggest issue ends up being the people that have completely drank the Kool-Aid for AEW can't take any criticism. They really struggle with being open-minded of like, this is not the best possible wrestling we could be having on a Saturday night. Like, I grab your leg, now you grab my leg. Like, at the end of the day, I really want AEW to do well. That's why we cover everything AEW does. I think we have every right to have our opinion. And I'm not saying you said anything, Todd. This is just out loud and in general. But Nick and I watch a shit ton of wrestling. And we know what floats our boat. We know what gets us to the edge of our seats and makes this exciting. And in a lot of cases lately, we've had some issues. And I think AEW inner workings and that tribe has to expand a little and listen. It's not a hate.
Well, no, and that's the good alternative. I stand corrected. Fair enough. But yeah, to me, it's the biggest issue that's holding a lot of this back, whether it's internal and external. I think it's actually both.
Yeah.
Is again, I've said this whole door mindset of literally just have to be complete gatekeeper there. You've even called them the shit stains of the internet and everything, to where they want to pretend to be skin marks. There we go. Shit stain works just the same, but either way, that they want to keep this mindset of, well, if you don't like the wrestling I like, then you're dumb. But they don't want to admit that there might be a problem, that there's a reason that they're losing viewers week in and week out, that the numbers are getting smaller and smaller. And that's not to sit there and number watch. It's just that's the true litmus test.
That's your analytics. Like
that's the shit doesn't lie. We do this. If the numbers were going down week in, week out, we'd have to fucking acknowledge there was a fucking problem. Thankfully, to everybody, the numbers would keep going up and up and up. But yeah,
all the way up. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Again, I think sometimes, and people get really like, when you mention it all the time, the goalposts moving, or some stats matter when they're good, but the stats don't matter when they're bad. Like, oh, yo, we outdid NXT. All right, well, now you're sucking. Oh, that they don't matter. Like, it's the selective. Wow, big knee.
Well, and sorry to cut you off, but continue on here. If Todd even followed up, I feel like this has just been a conversation between us and Todd, but at a greater scale here. But you guys actually watch and cover everything, so I respect your opinions compared to others. And that's been the whole mission statement with this, of why we even joke and take shots at, if an SRS or especially a Meltzer, has to sit there and just talk out his ass and everything. We actually watch and have documented proof of us watching everything live, full opinions, everything's real, authentic, all of that. Yeah. So we literally actually watch all of this shit versus you don't know what we're actually watching, what we're not watching, what we're getting paid to do this, what we're getting paid to do that, everything.
Yeah, and I mean, at the end of the day, there's WWE fans that want AEW to die and go away and disappear, and there's tribalism in that one. I think because the WWE fan base is so much bigger, it's a smaller percentage. So sometimes the WWE crazies are a little bit harder to find. And then AEW's definitely got, especially online, a very packed mentality. And to the point where someone like we talked about O'Shea Jackson pointing it out of like, why am I being told I'm dumb? I just had a question. In addition to that, I think the biggest perpetrator of that mindset and that attitude that people see of how dare you question things, it starts with one of the guys beating the drum the hardest, and that's a Meltzer, because you consistently see him even talk to his cohorts and other people in the business like, are you dumb? Did you not know? And he consistently does that, and you see that trickle down effect amongst his viewership of this arrogant attitude about it, and he's a big problem in that regard.
Oh, it's ultimate gatekeeping. I sat there and watched it, or saw a tweet today where he's out there telling people, go and check Cage Match. Yeah, because 100 guys that actually still go on Cage Match and give ratings and everything for matches. Like, it's so funny to me that now most of the people that we have as constituents, etc., that do even close to what we do, or have gone through when we were flipping through channels back and forth. If you're watching Nitro on one TV and you're watching Raw on the other TV and everything like that.
Oh man,
that's the heyday though of wrestling, and we just want to get fucking back to that, to where literally it became iron sharpens iron the whole way, and we're now just got into, no, you can't be good because my tribe has to win.
No, 100%. Right now, both Danielson and Shibata took a seat, and now they're just exchanging slaps. Again, this doesn't work for me, brother. It doesn't get, oh my God, this is amazing. It looks like shit. It looks pretend. It looks silly. It looks like, me and the boys in the backyard just like, hit me. Like, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm missing it. Maybe I'm the old guy. I don't think this is a great, exciting match.
No, this works. Again, like I said, this works if this is an actual blood feud, if you've given us a reason to it. Yeah. And again, this may work if you're on like the super indie, like you're fully into it of, well, the stories and the lore and everything of this has been building all along, because, Danielson always said he wanted to face Shibata in a match, but then this is how you're starting off your fucking show. Like, what are you going to follow this up with?
What is this move? Oh, near fall, I guess. Foot was by the rope. Yeah, I mean.
Jackie, are you talking about? I assume you're talking about AEW. This is exactly why I tune out frequently. What now?
Right.
But I will remind everybody, we do have the super chats, the super stickers, everything like that. If you want to make sure that we get to your comments, all of that, as I see about 70 some odd people rocking with us.
Let's go. Is Danielson's going for the bell lock? Shibata fighting. Now, and I do have a bit of an issue of here's Danielson, one of the top names in this company, in this business.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to go 20 strong with a nobody.
You're going to trigger a lot of people calling
Yeah,
Shibata
deal with it. It's a nobody.
Yeah, I even kind of was like, oh, that
is
paid
a
me a little.
nobody on this stage. If Shibata showed up on WWE tomorrow night, not a fan in the building would go, oh my God, he's here. Not one. Nobody gives a fuck.
And you know what's proof of that? Is when Punk was referencing AEW shit that everybody thought everybody knew about on Twitter, everything about the whole backstage brawl out and everything. And he mentions it and not so subtly, and no one reacted. They were all confused.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, all right. I mean, a back and forth match, not much.
I mean, Danielson's shoulder.
Yeah, they slapped each other a lot.
This man's turning purple.
But there's the handshake and the hug. I love this. Yeah, AEW, not you guys. Love you guys. Thank you, Jack.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, sometimes when you say vague shit like that,
context is king.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it was like I said, I mean, it was an all right match. Yes, I don't care anymore. Sorry, Leaf scored.
No, you're good. Boston saying just got WWE 2K24 gonna mess around with the creative title so we can come up with a new design for the predictions championship. I'm waiting to see if anybody has or will do you and I as creative wrestlers out there. 24. That might be my excuse to get the game, is if I can sit there and play as myself, and I can have a match with Pat McAfee now in the game. Pause. I mean, I do that from time to time, but yeah, let's see. I don't do that publicly.
Good night, Irene. I see you in my dreams. This match makes veins bleed. House guest, film song. LOL, KJ.
That's a lot of words. Well, I almost wonder if Bryce and Vance might be the same person because they have the first part really accentuated. But yeah, I got a song for Big Nick. Works hard for okay.
He does.
I don't need to have you fucking sound clip that to just do your thing too.
So what does the winner of the match get? Nothing.
They get Shibata's brain.
Pause.
So says Dave Meltzer.
Says Meltzer. Yeah, I mean, again, a 20-minute match, not a whole lot of like pace to the match, ends in a roll up. So I guess saving both guys, and it meant nothing. It meant nothing. And honestly, if you want to steal from Meltzer, that was a 2.5-star match at best. Sorry.
You know what's so funny to me is to see all the wrestlers that just talk shit about Meltzer's star ratings. And he's still like, yeah, but they love me. No, they don't.
Well, and again, I mean, I think someone like John Cena or somebody got brought up, asked about recently. And I think if you paid attention enough, you see how ridiculous it is. You know, Kenny Omega has 17, John Cena has none, Angle has none. Like, it's all right. We're good. We're good, bro. We get what you're doing.
Right.
Meltzer just gave that 10 stars.
Well, no, Todd, we're gonna come back to this here now. For example,
all right,
Candice LeRae and Maxine Dupree was awful in my opinion, but did anyone criticize it? No, we sure as fuck did, and I know that because I was here live watching it, and I was just, what the f is this going on?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think that's part of one of the fallacies we deal with a lot, Nick, is like WWE can do whatever they want and nobody says anything. I would argue there's more people that hate watch and have made a career on YouTube and such, watching WWE and picking apart everything they do. Fine.
I would just say hate watching wrestling in general.
Well, honestly. Yeah, maybe. But at the end of the day, I mean, I guess. I mean, the Candice LeRae thing I thought was stupid. The fact that people even wanted to talk about it. Again, I don't think she got blindsided. It's people being offended on behalf of people. It is what it is.
Hell no.
I got distracted. I knew you were going to say that.
No.
What? No.
I mean, shit. Now you got me halfway thinking of like.
I mean,
If we had the actual thing sitting right there, I mean, I'd just be sitting there just flicking it the whole time. You'd be like a fucking fidget spinner.
Right? You know, spin that fist. Let's go.
Right. So, no. Hatui to the spinner boat.
There you go.
Jesse, what up? Bash, what up? Did y'all hear what Sasha said that WWE broke her dreams after saying she wants to go back to WWE? Money, 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 money.
Yeah. I mean, listen, in all due respect to Mercedes Moné, she to me comes off very disingenuous a lot of times. I don't really buy into what she's saying. And again, she'll go where the money is. If her contract's up in 3 years and the WWE still won't pay her as much as Tony, she ain't going nowhere.
Right. Well, speaking of going nowhere, is Todd saying you guys did, but I feel more people criticize AEW compared to WWE. Well, that's why we do what we do and why the other people do what they do, that whatever the fuck that is. But yeah, that's why you need to be here watching us.
Yeah, and I do feel like at times, though, AEW just gives us more material to work with, you know? And sometimes it's because the WWE is too safe, too boring, too cookie cutter. So they don't really color outside the lines often. So when something happens, we're here to try and catch it. AEW is so chaotic. There's just a lot to work with right now.
Well, Alexis out here saying Wrestler for Life, honest, hard-hitting, and true honest criticism. Sounds like we, I'm Walter. I'm Walter Cronkite. I'm Maurice Heifer. All this and more on 60 Minutes. But yeah, no, it's one company's having an issue because Dwayne's swearing in his Twitter promos. The others, well, Darby went through fucking 4 planes of glass and 10 chairs and is now going to climb Everest. Apparently, what the fuck?
People everywhere are saying he actually broke his foot.
He broke everything. Everything.
Getting out of
everything.
I was totally going to climb that mountain, bros, but I broke my foot. I can't do it.
Drag my ass up there. Carry me like Sting did, but I've got Julia Hart in the ring right now. I'm sure you've already got halfway through the match right now.
No, I'm just getting the entrance of, I guess, one of the members of the infantry, Trish Adora.
Shout out Trish Adora. I still have no idea what the hell is going on with the infantry and everything. But Trish Adora, I've seen her more on, especially like the New York, like East Coast independent scene and everything. And she's actually like solid as a women's wrestler. Like if they were actually going to treat Ring of Honor seriously, or if this was NXT, 100% she'd be right there. Like again, like a Queen Amanada, etc. They have a ton of talent. They just don't know what the fuck to do with any of it.
And again, the lack of movement right now. And all of a sudden, the infantry is a thing. So here's Adora taking on, Julia Hart. I mean, okay. But Hart should win this. We expect Hart to win this. Adora might be the better wrestler, to be 100% honest with everybody.
Well, I'll give you that. But I still think, like, right now, like, Julia Hart is fantastic. She's one of the best things they've got going. I had it pop up on my timeline on YouTube earlier today, to where they had a whole collection of her going from spunky cheerleader to Julia Hart that we have now here, to where she did the full Alexa Bliss here.
Again, I'm a fan. I really am a fan. I think her title run's been a little bit subdued, not overly exciting. She was injured at one point. Oh, what the fuck?
Well, I will just even point out that I do like little notes and shit, that to where like Trish Adora is coming out in an actual like fighter's stance and everything, versus how most people just, I guess we're supposed to have a match now. Like she's actually coming out like if we were gonna tap gloves in the center of the octagon here.
That was quite the splits move.
I have that on there, so
you will, wait, Trish making everybody's night tonight. This is some unique submission offense right now. What's up, Ronan? How you doing? Happy 316 day.
Hey.
His soundboard broke, apparently.
I didn't want to know. Well, I was thinking of every dance hall song right now in the middle of my mind.
Hey. Get her, girl.
360 a day. Well, I like when Jesse was up here saying, I love y'all, no homo. No, you just say pause. You don't have to say that part. You can just say pause.
You're going to get her algorithm punch saying words like that.
Right, exactly. Happy 316 day, Ronan. What up? Nick Bray, what up? Christopher, what up? Julia Hart for the win. Yes, so let us know, folks, who you're taking. Julia Hart, badass entrance. Julia Hart. Anyone taking Trish Dora? Going once? Going twice?
No, Adora, no cry. Love my ass off. There you go. Got the peeps a popping.
Pause all the way around.
Darby must be pissed at TK for putting him in a match after Sting retired right before his trip to Everest. No, now all no more. It was all part of the plan. I thought it was a work. I thought the whole thing was a work. But then now people are showing pictures of his foot saying it's legit. But we're going to know if he climbs the mountain.
I have never given a fuck less about anything. I feel then if Darby's going to climb Mount Everest, I sat there, I found somebody that was doing a meme of Darby doing a coffin drop off of Mount Everest. And that's all I can fucking think of right now.
Right? Man, it's beautiful up here. I'm going to jump. Like, what?
Right. Like, what? Darby Allin is literally just like the most unique human being, I feel. Just like, what the fuck goes through your head constantly?
No, listen, I give the kid all the credit in the world. He's made of rubber, seemingly, just bounces off everything. One of the best lunges, body lunges, spears, whatever you want to fucking call what he does.
Yeah, the suicide dive that the kid is like just shoots himself out of a fucking cannon through the middle rope there.
That one, was it one of the bucks that he hit coming out of the tunnel way back? Where he just walked right off the stage. If anyone remembers who he hit on the ramp, still one of my favorite ever. Like when your dog is off the chain.
I still just, he's always that guy that you see that will do that and then just gets clattered with a chair shot.
Right. But the referee who was out of position counted the fall. If it was one of the AEW referees, people would have wanted TK to throw their ass out. No, I don't think so. And I'm not even sure what we're talking about with the referee missing the fall. Where do we go with?
I'm just going to say this here real quick. That's another thing is stop AW fans, not Utah specifically, but just as a whole, pro wrestling fans, stop trying to play the fucking victim of everybody.
Yes! Sorry.
Everybody's always just talking shit about us instead of talking shit about the other people.
Yeah.
You literally look like absolute crybabies and fucking wine asses and everything with that. Like, if they're saying it, maybe take note or just sometimes you got to take that shit on the chin. But when you cry over spilt milk all the fucking time, it gets old fast.
Well, the finger pointing gets frustrating, and I know both fan bases are bad for it. They really are. But like, I don't think any legit person out there is like, man, they should really fire that guy for that. You know, in that sense, I mean, you said you become the victim so easy. And then often it goes the other way of, hey, why is this happening? Well, if the WWE did it, you know, like nobody would care. I don't think that's true. Like
I'm sure sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, but like the same argument of like, well, Raw was boring tonight. Like that match they had, it was so slow. Are the same people who are like, Shibata Bryan tore it down. Oh my God. You're like, well, come on now.
Well, I will just say this, and I'm sure you've dealt with it, especially with both of us doing what we do, and I'm sure everybody even in the chat's even dealt with it, just having regular wrestling discussions. You can give a critique of one company and not mention anything towards the other company, anything. And that's the next comeback is somebody's mentioning something versus that. It's like, no, we're not talking about that. I'm talking about the criticism here that I'm seeing before my eyes. I'm not trying to do a comparable game. I'm not trying to do this or that. I'm talking about what I saw.
Am I accurate? I got to look this up. 1 second. It's Supercard of Honor. Is April. It's WrestleMania weekend. That to me, like, I feel so bad for the Ring of Honor brand. It's in Philadelphia though, so they might have a full house if they go live.
They should. Oh, Kingston versus Briscoe instantly sold me.
Yeah, again, Yeah, and listen, I think it's going to be great. I do, and I think the couple of the other matches that were just mentioned should be fun. I mean, I just feel bad for Ring of Honor because it is so buried. It is like people are finding out last minute. You know, things are trickling out. Like you have to be a diehard of a diehard of a diehard to even know what's going on in Ring of Honor.
There's more shit going on, or more people tune in or know, quote unquote, what's going on Rampage than they do on Ring of Honor. And that's a problem.
Right. How many of you have an ex you want to see Julia Hart tear apart? Just curious. I think my ex would whoop her ass.
You can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at. I ain't getting involved into that shit.
I don't know. She was tough. I'll wait for Wrestling Revolver to make my picks. Fair enough. Fair enough. What
So should we put the predictions title on the line? Because I feel like outside of this, MDB might have just a extraneous reign here.
Right till April.
Right?
Yeah, why not? Screw it. Put it on the line. We got 80 people hanging out with us tonight.
MDB, you better get your ass in here.
He's gonna be so mad. But Julia Hart picks up the win, retains her title as expected. No one shoots out of the ring like Darby. He's like a legit bullet. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous.
He's a little fucking bouncy ball there.
No, it's insane. Just with reckless abandonment, to quote JR.
He really like lives that whole motto of like, if he's fucking Ivan Drago, if I unalive, I'll unalive. Like, I said that for the algorithm, but yeah.
Thank you. There's more people who know more about what's going on in GCW, MLW than Ring of Honor. You're not wrong.
Valid. Very valid. Especially with Shayna showing up in GCW. And apparently that's not the only GCW WWE connection we shall see. Not saying for that card, but maybe down the road.
Justin Fields to the Steelers. Interesting.
I talked about this a little bit, and I can still discuss this in our Discord if you want to talk that. But I feel like KJ is going to get lost if I start talking about, do we want to switch to not talk about Collision and just start talking about the Steelers and everything?
Rude, GM of the year.
Hey now. I'm just saying we're here talking wrestling. Did you want to just turn this into a football podcast?
I thought you were just going to answer the question.
It's not a question. It's
I'll cover my ears, my Canadian ears.
Yeah.
What's going on with Ring of Honor is simple. Now it's just a development territory, but it's not. It's not being utilized well as a development tour. It's like purgatory, not development territory. And
yeah. Well, what the fuck is happening right now? I have little Soraya, and I'm assuming that's his girlfriend, manager, whatever the fuck. This looks like you found two people outside of a 7-Eleven at fucking 2:00 in the morning and asked them to cut a promo.
Yeah, that's Danny or Harley or whatever the fuck. Yeah, that's QTV lady still kicking around. Doing Rampage after Dynamite. Who will break first, Darby or an old WWF LJN figure? Great question.
Well, no, I have a great question from our newest member, Pronouns Pal, aka Propunzo. And I've seen this question been asked before, but thank you for becoming a member for 2 months. How many holes does a straw have?
We're supposed to answer this riddle?
That's the question.
That's the question. Let's go 2 just for the ease of the argument.
1.
Yeah, that's technically 1 hole. Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Christ. Yeah, I have no idea. But Lee Moriarty coming out to take on Daniel Garcia. Holy shit. Dancing Garcia.
Right.
Weird thing is, I've heard they've been doing good things in Ring of Honor. Athena and Nyla Rose feud, for example. Yeah, maybe I'll have to circle back and see what they're up to. It has not been well. And again, I think there's an opportunity to have a lot of the talent like Daniel Garcia in Ring of Honor doing something of substance.
Right. Weird thing is, I've heard that, we got that one. Bonker saying Dancing Garcia. So, yeah, we're getting Daniel Garcia versus Lee Moriarty. Okay. Garcia, the dancer, aka Disco Inferno's zesty younger cousin. 2-0. Wow, not only are we getting Diana and Rosa versus Tony and Maria Wednesday, but Chris and Willow versus Julia and Sky. Street fight on Rampage.
Street fight. Because we had... Oh, my. Interesting. But Diana and Rosa is pretty solid as far as that tag team. Again, a ladies street fight. I don't know.
It would be a thing if it wasn't like their 8th street fight of the month and shit.
Yeah.
That's really the whole thing. Harley Cameron.
Harley,
you can still say her name. It's like the chick that's hanging out with JC Jane in
Izzy
NXT.
Jane.
You could sit there and tell me her name 10 times
the other one
in a row. I'm not going to retain it.
I used all her names. Danny Alexo, Harley Cameron. Just shove them all together. Fuck it.
Right. Well, Jobson out here saying, let's go Buffalo. We've got Shane Taylor at ringside out here looking just mean as hell.
Right.
I need that hoodie, though, by the way. Like, that's a legit hoodie.
I'll be right back.
Fair enough. SKJ is going to take a pause for the cause as I've got Lee Moriarty with a tope on a Garcia on the outside, and this man just posing forever. Garcia for the win. Pink shiny rainbow pants or shorts as ring attire. Choose one. Oh, if I had to, well, I'm at least going to probably go with the pants. I don't think anyone wants to see me out here in short shorts. But Garcia for the win. This has to be Garcia. Garcia needs to be doing something. He's one of... If you still want to hold up that you've got pillars in AEW, Garcia has very much solidified himself as a pillar. So he needs to be in a prominent feud and everything. And instead of just being just cannon fodder for Christian and Copeland. And I mean, if we got to Garcia and Shane Taylor and that meant something, if you were building them both up, does that become your new TNT division here or something? But yeah, you've really invested a lot in Garcia and you've tried to push him multiple times, I feel, and you just always kind of stop halfway short a little bit here. As Moriarty now just joint manipulation out here after he's already doing the little Garcia time there. You're the man, dude. What? I try. You got to rock your hat, though. A nice bright pink one. Nah. We can't do that. I could wear a pink t-shirt. I could probably wear a pink t-shirt. I think I have one floating around here. I can't do it tonight, but yeah. No, I don't know. I'm oddly enough, surprisingly, I'm particular with when it comes to my hat. I have one hat that I wear all the time. So, yeah. Instead of a street fight, when it's the ladies going at Allie Cash would have a point of contention, I feel, with that. As Garcia right now stomping a mud hole in Moriarty and walking it dry. Ring of Honor had a lot of potential, like that match of Briscoe versus Kingston was out of nowhere, but they could have built something out of that. Oh, absolutely. I think that they're very much could have been doing a lot with Ring of Honor. They could have, should have, would have. Absolutely. And even with Mark Briscoe, when he's coming back off of everything that happened with his brother, with Jay and everything, that would have been a time you could have put the Ring of Honor world title on him. And also, am I the only one that was kind of confused that I thought the Continental Classic was all 3 belts combined, not just now Kingston has 3 different belts that he defends? I didn't know it was a new belt. Are you for or against putting ads on the ring canvas? When it's a giant-ass Prime model on the center of the ring, I'm against it. I think it looks dumb, annoying, and obnoxious, and it's going to take away from fucking moments. If you were to do stuff in the corners or even if you, Christ, just did it on the goddamn turnbuckles. What the fuck? Just Lee Moriarty was going into charge on Garcia and then just randomly hung up there like he fucking pulled his quad or something. Oh, but yeah, if you were to do it more subtle and everything, I think that would work a lot better. I think because I know everyone makes the comparable to UFC and everything, but on one hand, I feel like that's always been a thing, and it's also it's the slight difference between UFC and WWE of WWE's telling stories of you're going to see fucking visuals again and video packages recorded from matches and everything. I don't really want to see a giant prime bottle when, you know, they were having to scrape Mick Foley off the canvas after he got, you know, thrown through the top of the Hell in a Cell chamber from Taker. As Garcia picks up the win and Daddy Magic slides in to celebrate out here looking like a straight swole ass Stone Cold Steve Austin here. Man's got his shirt tucked into his denim jeans and all that. Daddy says no. He's got a fucking fanny pack. But so Daniel Garcia picks up the win. As up next, I've got Pac in action. 1 Pac, 2 Pac, 3 Pac, 4. Yo Pac, he's Pac, no Pac, none. What did Chambers say? The dumbass random prime bottle on the direct in the middle of the ring looks so stupid, in my opinion, just takes away from any seriousness going on. Once you said, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. And now, granted, I know it's only allegedly for the premium live events and everything, but that's when you're going to have your big moments, not on a weekly television show or whatever. Like I said, you've got other opportunities. You could do it. Christ, do they do it like a hockey arena or whatever to where they've got, you know, the ads going around the barricade or anything, or do they just sit there and have you know, the ads on the turnbuckles, all that? Don't worry, Big Nick. It was pretty confusing, the thing of AEW Continental Championship and Continental Crown Championship, especially the belt having a crown on it. Okay. Well, when they also mentioned about how he was defending the Ring of Honor title and the New Japan Strong title in every match that he was having in the tournament, made it seem like they were all, you know, coincidental, all colliding together. They were all forming to be that one belt here. I was confused too, Nick. I thought they were going to combine them into one belt. So see, there you go. Pac is in action. Pac for the win. Pac for the win. So we're already giving predictions on Pac versus Komander before the match has even started here. Wow. But as we are in commercial break, I will remind everybody we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. Trust me, as we've already even discussed earlier tonight, if nobody's going to give you an honest, genuine opinion on everything and a live reaction and covers all the wrestling live, like we actually literally have documented proof of us watching anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. So be a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. It's free, it costs you nothing, but it means the world to us, and it does nothing but help us continue to grow. Eddie Kingston is the All Japan mark. Yeah, I'll give you that. Norbert, what up? That is UFC. It's always been that way. Fair enough. But so, how did everybody celebrate their 316 day out there? Do you honor it? Do you recognize it? Did you celebrate it? Did you out there have a couple of brewskis? What? Did you have some whiskey? What? I know I sat there and made a special trip, but are there giant ring sponsors in the center of UFC fights? Yes, there are. But again, like I said, I see, like that's the thing, is that's the comparable. That's the biggest comparable, especially with them being under TKO, with them being involved with Endeavor. That's the you know, the instant point of reference that everybody would go to. But one of those, to Nick Bray's point there, of those, they've kind of always been there because they kind of always needed them for that to keep the shit going. So I would challenge that. It's just, I'm going all Gunther out here of the ring is sacred. Steven saying only 41 likes. Come on, bronies, hit that like button. Absolutely. Be a friend, tell a friend. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you Samoan Spike it. Absolutely. Be like Jimmy Uso. Ring that bell. What? Casey, what up? I watched The Three Musketeers starring Charlie Sheen. Oh, okay, big dog. Thank you for letting me know that. But I'm getting a replay of Darby. So Darby's now foot broken, and they're showing even the X-ray and everything. So this is 100%, I guess, official, like a referee whistle out here, of that man just broke all of his foot. Oh, so now we're getting Pac. So what the fuck? We just randomly had to remind everybody, hey, by the way, Darby broke his foot. But I've got Pac coming out right now. I'm just glad that this man is back. I feel for Eddie so much because we're setting up for him versus Okada, and that's going to be a thing. But the second you saw Okada and Pac look each other in the eye, that's the match that they're going with. That's the match that needs to happen. That's the match that will be especially. Will that be at Dynasty, or would that? Do you wait and do that at like an all-in to where they'd be back at Wembley, which I've seen a lot of people, and I think even Swerve even responded to people talking about him versus Osprey at all in. So yeah, so Komander must be injured. Aaron Solo, hey, he still works there too. Yeah, so instead of Pac versus Komander, we're getting Pac versus Aaron Solo here. So the QTV influence here, the Nightmare Factory, is still prevalent here.
Did anyone know Aaron Solo was still a wrestler?
I still question at times if he is one.
I was a little surprised. Like, holy shit, it's Aaron Solo.
I for half a second, I was like, which one of the Anawahis is this?
Pac for the win. Yeah, no, I was just about to come back, and I'm like, what? All right.
Aaron Solo, distant brother of Solo Sikoa.
They could sell us. They could sell us.
Right. Well, Christ, I'm still waiting for when Lance and Jacob show up, and then what do we do with Tama?
Bring them all in. I told you, I've been dying. Bring them. I want 40 fucking Samoans in the ring all together.
There we go. I'm gonna go recruit them.
There you go. There you go. Nick's off and running, folks. Hate Aaron Solo. I don't even know how you hate Aaron Solo or how you have an opinion on Aaron Solo. When was the last time Aaron Solo had a match on a televised AEW show? That's my question. When did that ever happen? Pac has so much talent. I love Pac. The only problem with Pac is the last 4 years, it's been a lot of stop and start. Again, not all of it his fault. I mean, visas and pandemics and injury, but I'd like to see Pac go on a run. I'd like to see him be utilized. I'd like to see him be a part of the show because he does bring such a good element in the ring, out of the ring. He's a good promo. He's got a great attitude. At one point in WWE history, he was the best heel in the company, and not given that respect from the company. It's Wrestling Revolver on at 10. I think it's on at 9. I think I'm just pulling it up now, actually, Casey. I'll confirm with you in a second. But yeah, it's starting in about 5 minutes. The countdown is on. We got Alex Shelley, Speedball. We got a scramble. Masha's going to be on the show. Marina Shafir is on the show. Of course, Matt Cardona taking on Paul Walter Hauser. You mean Neville? Pac for the win. Anybody taking Aaron Solo? I'm going to the bar. Collision can hold that tonight. There you go. Leaves 3-2. Yeah, it was 3-0. Quickly disappeared. I'm 19 on Topology UFC predictions. All right. That's pretty good, Bonkers. Good to see you. What is Aaron Solo? Good question, Norbert. Great question. And it's over. We get the Rings of Saturn, and it's done. Very distant cousin. Marino Shafir versus Speedball. Mike Bailey go one-on-one. Yes, they do. Pac gets the W. Wrestling Revolver, click, click, boom, let's go. We're about 3 minutes away from the start of that ditty. Aaron Solo finally got out of catering. Yeah, it would seem so. Pac's got a mic. Damien 4-0 tonight on Collision. Good job, buddy. But yeah, folks, we are rolling through. Pac's about to cut a promo, so we'll hear Tony. He's calling out Tony. The bastard's back. Dun, dun, dun. All right, intense. This is not what I had in mind. Shitting on Aaron Solo completely, guys. Makes me laugh. Oh. Trouble. So Pac lets Tony Khan know, you find me some trouble or I'm going to find that trouble myself. So there you go, calling out the boss. He agrees Aaron Solo was a shitty booking decision. 4-0 says Danny. Aaron Solo's last match on AEW TV was against AEW International Champion Orange Cassidy on August 9th, 2023. So actually more recent than I thought, but a long time ago, Todd. As we go to the back where Bryan Danielson is meditating. I guess this was pre-match. 4-0 is Chambers. All right. Oh, so Danielson's talking about the match he just had with Shibata. All right. So this is a post-match, non-sweaty, non-tired, non-bruised chat. Oh, maybe a little bit of a bruise. Or is that a shadow? I don't know. 4-0. Solo's last match was almost as recent as Britt Baker's. Yeah, no shit. Out of action, MIA. We have no idea what's going on. And I will remind everybody out there who's just tuning in about 1 minute's time, we will be watching Wrestling Revolver and we will be watching the rest of AEW Collision. Nick and I will do our best to keep everybody up to date on both shows. So make sure you get in that chat. I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful Saturday night. We're back at this Monday night. Make sure you click that little bell. You never know when we're going to pop up with bonus content. We got more coming your way. We're working on some stuff. We're in the heart of WrestleMania season, and we're getting ready for our Mania Marathon, which will be insane. So be a friend, tell a friend, and make sure you help blow up this channel, help the algorithm, because we're having a whole lot of fun bringing you these shows. We want 5K ASAP, and we're almost there. So help us out. What do you think of WWE's new venture with GCW? Kind of hope this continues as we have already had a good dealings with TNA. I like it. I like the fact that you have an open relationship. I think it's something that Triple H is far more open to than Vince was, but I think it benefits everybody. It benefits GCW. It benefits TNA when it happens. Look at all the love that Jordan Grace got. Look at all the eyes that went on the TNA product because of Jordan Grace making an appearance at Rumble. Shayna Baszler going to GCW, absolutely cool. And I hope it continues because there's talent there that I would love to see come the other way. I mean, even when we talk about a guy like Cardona who spends a lot of time at GCW and his eventual return to WWE, maybe he can do it without signing a long-term contract. Maybe he can make an appearance or do a run. So the more they do things like this, the more they integrate the product with the wrestling world at large, especially when there's such a large contingent of the Uber fans, right? Like for them to work with GCW, work with TNA, work with other indies, that's kind of cooking in Tony Khan's kitchen, right? Tony Khan's had a lot of free reign of those relationships for quite a while. So the WWE tapping into those relationships, it only benefits everybody. I see a lot of Aaron Solo on Ring of Honor versus Lee Johnson 2 days ago. There you go. He's been in Ring of Honor. Fair enough. I had no idea. Are these dream matches for current AEW wrestlers when they fight Japan or CMLL wrestlers? Yeah, that seems like, I think as a booker, as somebody trying to produce a show, like whether it's what we do here or anybody trying to put out some form of entertainment to people, you have to ask yourself, what are people going to want to watch? I feel like AEW ask each other, what do we want to watch? Like, I really do. Like again, no offense to Danielson Shibata, but that did nothing for me. Didn't excite me. Didn't live up to a dream hype. Well, I got Lance Archer coming out right now to take on Claudio, by the way. And Ready or Not is starting with Wrestling Revolver. We'll see how they kick off that show. But yeah, I mean, I don't get it. And anyone out there can let me know if you were like, yeah, these are dream matches. But I think if you're really going to pay off a good dream match, build to it. Make it exciting. Like, having matches with no purpose, no rhyme, no reason, no follow-up, it doesn't compute for me. It doesn't resonate the way it should. And I guarantee you, there's no casual fan. If you're a casual wrestling fan, or if you're predominantly a WWE fan, and you're scrolling social media and you see a call out, Bryan Danielson's going to fight Shibata, that's not going to make you change your plans on a Saturday night to make sure you catch it. And that's my take on it. Like, I don't know, Jericho versus Atlantis Jr. dream match. For who? There's Jericho's dream match because Jericho hung out with Atlantis Jr. back in the day. Like, nobody cared. As right now we're starting this match off with a bit of a body block stalemate. And Rich Swann coming out to the ring and at Revolver. What do you think of the stipulation that Julia Hart versus Trish Adora had a new, now Trish Adora is banned from ringside between the Infantry and the House of Black? I had no idea that was a stipulation. Missed that altogether. Seems unnecessary. It really does. I mean, Infantry we know nothing about, and the fact that the House of Black have to qualify in a wild card just to get into the tournament blows my mind. To me, an unnecessary stipulation against a team that really shouldn't be able to shine the boots of the House of Black. But what do I know? I'm hoping Shayna versus Masha. Take my money. Yeah, I'm down. Let's go. As here comes Ace Austin. Love that AEW is using a lot of promos now. They're definitely trying to step up their promo game, which helps. Again, if they're good and their quality, it definitely is a big thing. Yeah, AEW definitely has to tell better stories, give you a reason to buy into the characters outside of they can do some cool moves. So yes, more promos, more personality. Holy what the? Sorry, I'm distracted by Wrestling Revolver right now. Wrestling Revolver is alive. Bradley, good to see ya. Who is that? I love Claudio slapping the steps as to say, look real metal, cry me a river. Lance Archer with the senton from the apron. Down goes Claudio. Claudio for the win. Shibata versus Danielson would have been a great match if it was built more. This flopped big time, and it was more of a time killer than a legit match. I agree. And again, the finish of the match isn't really in question. Everybody expected Danielson to win, but Danielson's a top guy, and to go to a point where he barely gets a roll-up win against a relative unknown, that's a challenge for me. Like, Shibata hasn't, again, I don't have anything against Shibata. He hasn't meant anything to AEW. So Danielson continues to fight these nothing matches. Now it's going to lead to an Ospreay match, which is great. But in the interim, I thought it was a terrible way to start the show in Ottawa. As Lance Archer completely in control outside the ring, the ref trying to get him back in. Claudio for the win. And right now, they are singing happy birthday at Wrestling Revolver to the cheeky lady. Claudio for the win. Claudio for the win. Who is your pick between Rick Swann and Ace Austin? This is where the picks are going to get a little trickier. I'll go Rich Swann. I like just a personal bias as he starts the match off with a drop kick. Cody Seth versus Rock Roman is a dream match. Did they just give it to us right away? No, we got to earn it. This is pro wrestling. Again, 100%. You got to build it. You can't just give it away. Again, like even Kyle Fletcher, Will Ospreay, there's an opportunity there because they tore it down. But, the prediction title is on the line. I completely forgot we were going to do that. Is that Gia Miller? I think it's Gia Miller. Cheeky Miller. So last shot, anybody who wants to participate for the prediction title, which I forgot we were giving away, you get your predictions in now, and I'm going to close the prediction on the first match. Do you got Rich Swann or Ace Austin? Happy birthday to her. Happy birthday. Yes. So apparently it's her, and she got as close to her birthday suit as she could legally. Ace Austin for the win. Good call. Rich Swann, Ace Austin. Gia Miller. Well, not underrated in my books. Ace Austin for the win. Ace for the win. Cesaro has nice knee pads. Welcome back, MDB. Your title's on the line, and I'm shutting down the predictions for the first match here. So, get in the chat. Don't be shy. Don't be quiet, folks. Wrestling Revolver is off and running. Rich Swann right now in control, and Lance Archer is still taking on Claudio on the other screen. We got action going everywhere, folks. When we say we are the channel that just covers more live wrestling than everyone else, we mean it. Two count for Archer. Claudio for the win. The Ciampa's here. TNA, is that true? We definitely got some TNA. Speaking of TNA.
Hold on. What did I walk into? But that's definitely a thing still. Yes.
Who are you taking between Ace and Rich? What's that?
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say this woman is out here just
that's what we were laughing about.
The outfits.
Gia Miller, just all the cheekiness here on her birthday. She ready for those birthday smacks.
Well, she brought the cake to her own birthday. I will say.
Yeah, that's nice of her.
Right, but I'll take Rich Swann, who recently just turned when we were here live earlier this Thursday for TNA Impact, just turned and joined. Now I'm gonna get completely thought. Anyways, moving on.
Oh, you're talking about Rich Swann?
Yes, I was trying to remember who he turned on, and I literally just brain farted like mid-sentence. Who he joined.
He turned on.
We'll get there.
Sorry, I'm still thinking about Gia Miller. And somebody in the chat want to fill us in?
Right, Lazy Susan.
He'll come back. I came into the stream at the right time. My vitamins are extra healthy today. Let's go. There you go. Claudio for the win. Birthday cake is flowing. Lance Archer giving us a little bit of old school. Joe Hendry, that's who he turned on.
I was gonna say he aligned with Spare Some Change, AJ Francis.
Spare some change.
He's not top dollar anymore. He was fucking flop dollar after that. Now he's Spare Some Change, AJ Francis.
Right. Still like insufficient funds.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. The crowd helping us out. Big European uppercut on the outside. Claudio all over Lance Archer right now.
Shucky ducky quack quack. Well, maybe we'll try and pretend that we had a feud with CM Punk just because we had an interaction.
It was such a funny thing, and people finally we told you. He's ruining it already. We're like, relax.
This is again why people need to read past the headline. Actually take in the substance of the source material.
Yep. Lance Archer with a 2. Rich Swann turned on Joe. Thank you, Christopher. We knew we hit somebody with something.
That's the thing, is me and Anthony were here, and I'm like, I was the one who pitched to it. I'm like, fuck, I forgot mid fucking sentence, mid thought. Like,
right?
Shit.
AJ Francis more like food stamps.
Oh.
Insufficient funds will do.
Insufficient funds will do. That'll do, Big. That'll do.
Death Valley driver on Archer.
I've got Ace Austin right now in control of Rich Swann.
It's a good matchup. Did you pick somebody in this match?
Rich Swann. That's how we got down to this.
That's right. We made the joke. Yeah. We'll get there.
Or are you talking about with Claudio and Archer here?
I mean, Claudio and Archer is a foregone conclusion. Poor Archer. AJ Francis is more. We clicked that one already. But yeah, good match. I mean, decent match with Claudio and Archer. I like this match better than I like Danielson Shibata.
Well, because it has more of those spots that actually get you entertained, make it more compelling instead of just two guys that are just going to trade spots back and forth.
I think beyond the trading spots, it's the no selling of everything is what makes it look pretend. Like, that's what I think drives me nuts is if the guy slaps you, throw your shoulder back a little, act like you made some contact, like make me believe.
Exactly. Like, not everybody's fucking Superman to where you can just eat a slap to the chest. Yeah, I'm sure if any of us took a chop to the chest, we'd be out of work for fucking 2 weeks here. Like, act like the shit means something, because if what he's doing to you doesn't mean anything, then why the fuck do I believe anything?
Right.
Two count.
As Lance Archer going for a big swing. Oh, but Claudio getting jumped by the Righteous. Holy fuck. Did these rivalries come out of nowhere? So
yeah, they do. Well, I was just going to justify, the Righteous has been hanging around Archer, so that would why they're there. But again, the Righteous have been, remember when they were brought in because they were coming hot off the heels of, they were going to be involved with Wyndham Rotunda, and then obviously all of that happened, and then they just proceeded to never get used again.
Huge cutter. I love that. Off the belly. Yeah, so Danielson gets taken out. Well, by the way, Danielson's getting ready to fight. Shibata for the save. I love this company. It's just, no Moxley. Yuta's hurt. Fucking hell.
Well, Moxley's out there getting tapped out by, fucking Joe Blow Amazon driver at a fucking jiu-jitsu
tournament. Oh, my Lord. Yeah. It's because I wasn't bleeding.
I needed to bleed before I could get my superpower.
Big kick out by Ace Austin.
By the way, just a quick side note. I don't know if it's intentional. It seems more because of their feed probably having some issues of Wrestling Revolver will randomly pop up the instant replay and then the live thing of, I don't think they're trying to show a replay. I think it's because at times it's been a little glitchy.
Oh. So Lance Archer and the Righteous. So wins by DQ if anyone's keeping track at home.
3 as Ace Austin picks up the win with a rolling cutter, actually. Like, literally, man just completely flipped over him into a cutter.
There you go. There you go. Look, the Lost Art is selling. Selling is important. Anyone remember Jimmy taking the RKO when Randy returned? And they were literally rolling him, like, out of the ring
with the carpet and everything.
Yeah, with the carpet and shit. Last night with Theory taking the cutter RKO combo, people are like, oh, that's so no, that is a dude. I grew up on the Shawn Michaels, the Mr. Perfects, the even the Bret Hart was a great salesman. Like, we grew up on The Rock, one of the biggest sellers of all time.
I understand. I hear what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. But when you bring up the Austin Theory thing,
I thought it was wicked.
That's a bit atrocious. That's one of those of. But that's the thing is when it's just that one time in how many years have they done some shit like that versus they do it every week, every match.
Yeah,
that's the difference.
if you sell like that on a, you know, an elbow drop from Joe Schmo, I'm gonna be like, oh, come on. But if you're gonna take a cutter and an RKO and explode, fine, fuck it, I'm in.
Valid, but it was teetering on that line of when like Hogan faced Shawn and Shawn was instantly just trying to take the piss and literally just oversold his ass off on everything.
No, I'm all for it. I like it. But
AEW
on commercial. What's that?
He said, I was just saying, be greedy, as I've got fucking literally Grease pro wrestling style, like 2024 Grease out here. Ruby Riot out here with all of the tattoos and everything, which is a good looking girl and everything. And then we just got literally just tell me more.
Can we get Gia Miller to come back? Like, where did she go? Did she have to leave? Can she sit ringside for her birthday?
I don't even know if that's PG.
No. Oh, Haas fight up next.
Big beefy boys slapping meat. We've got Madman Fulton taking on. Who's he taking on?
Jake something.
He's definitely something, all right. He's got to change that fucking name. Like, let's be honest. Like, it sets up for too many jokes.
Yeah, I mean, it does it pass the name check of like, and your new world champion, Jake.
Something. You sound confused announcing.
Yeah. I love this from James. AEW is literally like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
my mama said. Shad Khan said. Wrestler was like a box of chocolates.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about Pac coming out, beating Aaron Solo, and then basically grabbing the mic and saying, "Hey, Tony, this isn't what I expected. Help me or I'll help myself."
This isn't what anyone expected.
I think he should have cut the same promo, even if he had to fight Komander.
Tony! He should have cut the promo, just period, of just, this isn't what I expected. Do something better.
Right. Cross will destroy the Elite Cross and will annihilate Lance Archer. All right.
Different companies, but good on you.
Did you see the graphics going around of Karrion Kross and Batista at at Bloodsport? People like fantasy booking that.
I have not seen that, but I'll walk for miles inside this pit of danger.
As AEW turns 5-0. Don't forget the Nature Boy, Ric Flair, in the art of selling. Oh, yeah, a gem. A guy that couldn't pull off a fucking top turnbuckle to save his life.
Well, he's still out there selling, though, to the extent of he's putting over the Rock. Even I've seen people saying,
"Did you see that?
Well, the AEW contracts is coming up, so he's auditioning for a WWE contract." Of Dwayne, I pale in comparison to you, sir. Like, oh God, just stop, Nate. Just go sweep softly into that good night. Just go fucking enjoy retirement. Go have all of your woo merchandise.
I retweeted it because I was like, that's high praise, man. One of the GOATs is like, you know, fuck, this Rock guy's got it. Like, Rick, are you just getting to the party?
Like that's new or something.
Like 2024 Rock was finally the version of the Rock that convinced Nate.
I didn't get it until 2024, Dwayne. You had to go, leave, be an actor and everything, come back, and then have all of this for me to finally get what you're about.
Yeah, and you know what? I'll be honest, now that comes up. Right now, I got Kyle O'Reilly coming out to the ring, by the way, returning to action, and JT Dunn coming out at Wrestling Revolver. But now that comes up, Nick, I didn't see a whole lot of people shitting on the Rock segment last night. People just kind of, I'm sure there's always a pocket, but from the most part, the majority of people I saw were like, that was amazing. Thank you.
The biggest thing that I saw coming out of that, and what we even talked about as what the fuck is going on with this long ass promo on Wrestling Revolver? But I've got Kyle O'Reilly jamming out coming out.
You can't hear him.
But is that it was so weird that he was getting cheered as much as he was, that we were getting boos for Cody and Seth when they were mentioned. Now, granted, I know it's a Memphis thing where we got the whoop that trick, but I mean, trick's over with that respectfully too. But yeah, there's no hate to be given on that segment outside of we're just confused as to, was this just you got over because of where you were, or you got over because you're getting over?
Yeah, and get your predictions in for the Revolver match No, I mean, it was very interesting. Like, again, surprising. And I didn't expect Memphis to have a hometown. I get the connection and shit. I just didn't expect it. So we'll see what happens next time we see The Rock. You see people are like, The Rock has appeared on more television shows than Roman in 2024. It's like, you fickle bitches.
Seriously, I mean, if we're gonna start watching wrestling with fucking stat sheets and everything like that, like we don't need analytics in fucking wrestling and shit like that. Of like, well, Dwayne has above average on base percentage type shit. Like, we don't need that right now. Just kidding. It's working. It's working.
Kyle for the win. Who we taking in the Haas fight, folks? The prediction title is on the line. MDB holding on to his belt with his fingertips. That's not PG, pal.
Right. Do you want to let people know who's in the Haas fight of Jake something versus Madman Fulton, as we've also got Brian Keith taking on Kyle O'Reilly. And interesting, Kyle comes back and turns down the Undisputed Kingdom. Was he just more of, I saw this stinking ship, I don't want to be part of this?
I imagine this is I'm hoping that this is Kyle versus Roddy for that IC title. We need some real good something for that IC belt, which, I mean, it sucks that our team captain finally lost the damn thing. But if you're going to make the IC belt mean something in AEW, you need some rivalries that matter. Kyle against Roddy might work, and I think they should turn out a banging match.
That's a lot of faith that they're going to do rivalries, and especially ones that matter.
Dun, dun, dun.
But so I've got both matches underway right now, as I've got Brian Keith in control with a side headlock and something in Fulton tying up here. Brian Danielson is always amazing to watch by a ton. He is always amazes me. I am rooting for Kingston at Dynasty, as I hope he retain it and all. Me too, but it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling for Kingston on this one.
Yeah, not even a little bit.
I was surprised he won the Continental Classic.
Now, well, so this got brought up while you were on your pause. And so to just double confirm, that I'm not the only one that thought the Continental Classic was all the other belts combined.
Yeah, I felt like it was all belts combined into one belt. Like you were the Continental Champion.
Yeah.
But apparently that's why they got away with saying Triple Crown winner, because technically it is a Triple Crown win because you shoved them all together, but it's not your real way of achieving a Triple Crown. Whatever. So I guess he can individually lose these belts.
That's what it seems, and I'm fine with that. But it's just initially, like, because you saw everybody that was up in arms when he was initially like, I'm, defending the New Japan Strong title and the Ring of Honor World title in every match that I have, type shit. Like, It just got awkward.
It's selective, I suppose.
You just added reasoning into shit that did, like, you added shit into shit that didn't need it. Like, you over-seasoned it.
Maybe a little, yeah. As Kyle O'Reilly, and again, Bounty Hunter gets signed. A lot of us are excited about him getting signed. Still kind of in that, I signed with the company and now I got to lose a bunch. Because I imagine he's going to lose tonight as well.
Oh, yeah. That's the thing, is you have to go through like this, trials and tribulations, I feel, when you sign with AEW.
Right.
Jesse said that, and all I could picture is Stone Cold just with like the gallon of milk, just giving little cheers there.
Ah, nice. I missed it. There you go.
Right. Don't know if you guys saw this, but the main event between Matt Cardona and Paul Walterhouse is no DQ, anything goes.
Yes. Yeah, it has to be, because Hauser isn't exactly a wrestler.
A little bit, yeah. It's like when they had the matches when AEW had, what was it, the first All-In with Stephen Amell. Yeah.
And Amel's a little more of a wrestler than Paul Hauser, to be honest.
A wee bit. Hauser versus Kingston. Let's go.
But yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens with Eddie. I mean, I'm really curious, but he could lose to Mark Briscoe. He could also lose at Dynasty. Who knows? Oh, gut wrench.
I think he loses both.
Yeah.
As much as I love Eddie, I think he loses both.
Right.
I think they just take all the titles off him at this point.
Yeah. Oh, Bounty Hunter with a big knee. As we had a bit of a kind of UFC scramble there for a second. Kyle O'Reilly on his back trying to defend the incoming Bounty Hunter to no avail.
As I've got shots back and forth between Fulton and something.
Man, I know, like, we joke, like, sometimes when we do, like, the 3-man overlay here on this channel, it's a bit of, like, there's a story of a man named KJ. But, I mean, I feel like I should reach out to Revolver and give their graphics guy a little help. Like, there's a bit of a struggle going on here.
My guy, again, we've had talks with Revolver. Be a friend, tell a friend, reach out. We got you. We can do some things here.
So funny. Oh, yeah, I got to put that up. Very true. Someday he lose them, so you both have a point. Yes. Kyle for the win. Kyle.
Now I can think it was Carmen. Kyle.
Right. How is he going to be king of the bums with hella gold? It makes sense. So no gold for Eddie. I mean, he's the king of the bums. He's allowed to have some gold.
I think that's what makes him the king of the bums, because
right?
name me another bum that has gold.
Oh, there's a joke in there, but we'll move on. I have a banana cream pie with vitamins, of course. Enjoy that pie there, Jason Biggs. We'll just tell her we ate it.
Fucking Eugene Levy just pops in. So, would you like to have a seat? Take a seat. Take a seat. What did you do with that pie, sir?
We'll just tell her we ate it.
Can you rank all the KO names in wrestling? What the fuck kind of question?
Name, like, all the KO names. Slowly building Kyle versus Roderick for the IC title. Yes, I agree, Chambers. I hope.
We'll see. Well, I like how we just instantly go to the IC reference when it's the international.
Yeah.
So it's the IP instead of the IC.
Right. Lazy broadcasting. Is it my imagination, or maybe it's just the ring apron, but the Revolver ring looks like buckled? I know you're gonna say
it looks bowed out. Well, I think it's the
is it the apron that's making, like,
the apron that just, it looks bowed, and like I said, I think they're having issues with their feed.
Yeah,
because at least rather than like TNA, to where they'll just give us scrambled garbage, they'll go to like a replay and then have it kind of picture in picture with the live, and then just they'll wait until they sync the fuck back up, and then okay, we're good.
Oh, big knee by Kyle O'Reilly. Down goes Bounty Hunter. Again, crowd a little quiet for this one. A little bit of a cheer here for O'Reilly. People keep talking about Bobby Fish. I have no interest in Bobby Fish coming back.
No.
Oh shit!
Something just dumps Fulton on the outside by the dreads here. But yeah,
by the hair.
But yeah, absolutely, 100% of Bobby Fish is nothing but a cold fish when it comes to pro wrestling.
Yeah, just like, oh wow. Yo, these two big men are doing way too many cool things right now. I'm so getting distracted.
Right. Well, KO names: Kenny Omega, Kevin Owens, Kyle O'Reilly. I think that's all right. So then just say that.
I was like, you mean like Kevin Steen or Kevin Owens?
Those right. Like his iterations, like,
or like Knockout, Popped, Lights Out, Knock the fuck out.
I know we talk a lot to where you might hear us in your minds and everything, but we're not literally in your minds, so we can't read your thoughts. So you might have to explain some shit a little paint by numbers at times. I think you ranked them kind of right there. Maybe you could switch Owens and Omega depending on your investments there. For me.
Yeah. O'Reilly going for a triangle.
Bro, this ring announcer for Wrestling Revolver, the fucking Blair Witch Project. Full Kexel! Just,
Yeah, I was trying to.
She swallowed the microphone and
That's
she's so excited about everything.
now that is Speedball's wife, the lady. Now I'm trying to figure out who this dude is. Vita Von Tess. Did I make that up?
I feel like that's the girl who sings, from Wayne's World. There's a man in the back, and everyone attacks and turn it to a ballroom blitz. Ballroom blitz.
Vita Scott. Vita Scott.
Vita, hey, fucking, hey, what
I
are you saying?
Vita.
But still, this woman sounded like she swallowed the microphone and was just screaming. But so Jake something picks up the win over Madman Fulton here. Someone get a fucking oxygen machine around this woman. I swear to God. Like, I know we get hyped for shit. This woman's like already almost a step away from Elizabeth, and we're in the first match. Second match, sorry.
Energy, we're good. We're good.
Right.
As Kyle O'Reilly still hasn't put the bounty killer away yet. Bounty killer. That's what I said. I said it. The weed made me do it.
There you go. What? Happy 316 day. I didn't even know it was, so I'm amazed. It's amazing how March 16th creeps up and becomes this 316 day. It's amazing how dates work like that. It's like how tomorrow's Patty's Day.
Right. Oh, both men confused. Now, exchanging kicks. Oh. This match was better than the Bryan Danielson match.
Fair enough. I've just got the audio for Wrestling Revolver, and the whole commentary team sounds like they're talking over like an Xbox microphone in a fucking Call of Duty lobby out now.
Yeah. And we've experienced this before. It's unfortunate because as clean as they could get the production, it would be nice. But Marina Shafir.
Sounded like a man unconfident in that name.
Against Speedball. I thought it was, there we go.
Live on Triller.
First time ever.
Revolver
Bobby Fish
ready.
has no interest in coming back. Yeah, I'm good with that. Oh, wait. The Undisputed Kingdom come out to celebrate with Kyle O'Reilly. They're giving him the Rudy treatment.
Bro, getting Marina Shafir outside of AEW is just on another level, I feel. Like, she's so much better outside of AEW than, do you know who I am? And all this shit with the fucking weird Amish hat and shit.
Okay, so Kyle O'Reilly said to the Undisputed Era, no thanks, I don't want to be a part of the group, correct? Okay. But they're, I guess, like a jaded ex-lover, they're trying to make it work.
Well, everyone's had that ex in their life to where they told you to fuck off, but you still keep hanging around more than you probably should.
Yeah, no shit. Marina versus Speedball. Who do you got, folks? Kyle wins.
Shout out to Mike Bailey coming out to Brass Monkey.
Yeah, always.
Monkey.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm taking Shafir for this match, but because I've been completely sold on her outside of AEW.
I'm going to take Speedball just because.
You would. Well, he's Canadian and his name's Speedball, so I think the clues are there.
Imagine Speedball in AEW. I'm sure he could help. I mean, he's a good talent, good wrestler.
Well, there's been plenty of Speedballs in AEW. They just haven't signed them.
As Thunder Rosa and Deonna Purrazzo cut a promo talking about their match coming up with Sky Blue and Julia Hart.
Yes, sir.
Kyle wins.
Did Thunder Rosa just inherit
Mariah? My bad. Anyway.
Well, either way, I was going to ask, did Thunder Rosa just inherit Statlander's like alien gimmick out here? Because she's gone from like Day of the Dead, Lucha shit to just now I'm from, the Xenon galaxy with this shit.
Right.
She literally looks like if a child's craft project for their fucking like third grade class just threw up on her face.
I think Kyle should join because he knows them very well. I don't think he should join. I think he should challenge Roddy for the belt. And I don't know if Kyle joining really helps the group that much. It's kind of the odd duck out.
Depth to the cannon fodder.
Yeah, fair enough. Speedball for the win. Last call, folks. Are you taking Marina Shafir or are you taking Speedball on Wrestling Revolver as AEW Collision is in a commercial break?
As we're about to have this match kick off, and I know I've talked about it, and I know you mentioned earlier while I was on my pause with Masha calling out Shayna and everything. What if we got Marina versus Shayna? Four horsewomen versus four horsewomen.
Yeah. Masha Shayna is going to be fun. I hope that's like Masha might be a WWE talent one day type thing.
Right.
I would be totally in for that. I think Masha's great. Friend of the channel, friendly to the channel, at least.
Thanks.
But we're going to close up these predictions, folks.
Fair enough. Well, MDB pointing out how Thunder's from the Xenon galaxy.
There you go.
Speedball for the win. Speedball for the win. Where was it? There, Small Mark saying barefoot battle. Tony Atlas and Rex Ryan. This is their favorite fucking match.
Wow. Balls for the win. Always.
Would Thunder Rosa be a good fit in WWE? Says Kyle, asking you.
Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, she's a talented wrestler.
Start in NXT, start on main roster.
I'd start her in NXT just for name value.
Okay.
I think 90% of the AEW roster would start in NXT.
I think she would be the one of the few exclusions that you could start on the main roster.
Maybe. Yeah. I wouldn't be mad if it goes the other way. A footsie match. As they're just kicking each other to start.
Right. Is it interesting that the two wrestlers that don't wear shoes, their main offensive maneuvers are feet-based? What?
Yeah. Always trips me out. We got the knee pad police. We're the boot police.
Shoe squad.
What? The shoe squad. Mike Bailey faking her out. But who? House of Black?
Who taps who?
Are you surprised that there's no even a Sasha Banks, a Mercedes Moné pre-tape on this show just for shits and giggles?
Not a callback, not a nothing, not an acknowledgement, not a reference, not anything.
I'm a little surprised.
Well, sometimes you have to admit failure, and I feel like that was failure. Oh.
Wait, who won the last match? I'm not watching the show. What show?
My guy, we're literally watching two shows. You got to clarify.
Jake something won in Wrestling Revolver, and Kyle O'Reilly won on Collision. There you go. We'll stop being difficult.
Todd, I saw enough people say we needed to read this, so you instantly get a star for this because I love this. Is hilarious. Something's afoot with this match.
That's worth.
We literally just become like Cornetto. We just got soundboards and everything.
That's one of the reasons why I don't fuck with it, because I had it and then he started fucking with his and I was like,
Well, maybe he saw it because we were fucking with it. You never know.
He's got a bigger audience.
That doesn't mean he don't take from us.
I dabble.
A little dabble do you. Trust me, any pothead knows.
And any dude could dad you. What? That didn't come out right.
I don't care. I got the memo.
Trim your damn nails, Wolverine. Who?
Okay.
Picking House of Black for the win. Yeah, we got House of Black taking on the Infantry to qualify for the tag team tournament, which still bothers me a little bit to my core.
You gotta qualify to get in the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is 100% the House of Black wins this match. I still do not understand what the Infantry is, and then that's the thing. I get, they're on Ring of Honor, but to make that jump to where you're instantly involved with like one of the top guys in your division out of fucking nowhere,
yeah, and this should
maybe make it a little bit of sense.
And this should be a squash match. It should be a dusting. Brody King could challenge. Like, I mean,
no, they're private party just with camo pants.
Yeah, they're camo party.
A tan hut. General huge erection and Major Guns coming out right now.
I miss Major Guns.
Christ, that's the fucking. Speaking of General Huge Erection, that's the start of the what fucking chance and everything. Your name is Hugh Morris? What? You think this is funny? What? This is humorous? What?
Shore wants to know, wonder if Cody is still crying. Could be. It's part of his gimmick now. He just cries all the time.
He's just on the shoulder of his mama. He said so many mean things about you and my dog.
My God. Sorry, Nick. That moonsault onto her back? Holy shit.
Oh, I'm getting a real. Oh, that looked really impressive, but that also was really safe. Because you can tell that he managed to land just over, but did just enough to graze, so it looked impactful as shit, but was safe as shit.
Yeah. So we had a whole bunch of action, and then the match resets as the Infantry can barely get into the ring. What is happening?
This is a squash match before a squash match.
The ref looks at them. They can barely stand. Ring the bell. Ding, ding, ding. What?
1, 2, 3. Start fucking counting.
They just extended the squash match unnecessarily. Oh, he broke the count. Holy fuck. This show, I love this show sometimes.
Is this, though, we're going to try and get over the Infantry because we know Buddy Murphy and Malachi are on their way the fuck out really fucking fast? They're going to be on the same jet as Ricky Starks.
Watch, they end up losing by a roll-up, and I throw up in my mouth live.
That'll be the end of the stream, folks. Have a good
The match actually made it to commercial.
Oh, I've got Marina locking in the Kata Hajime, the drape over here on Bailey.
And
dropped into it.
Oh,
is that somehow more impactful if you fall into a chokehold versus a chokehold?
Helps, the impact locks it in deeper, my guy.
Oh, that's what she said.
House of Black for the win. House of Black should win the tag championships. The House of Black should win matches consistently.
Let's win matches before we worry about championships.
Fuck, they should be utilized. I can't believe this match is still happening. Love the combo.
The Infantry equals MASH. Shout out my grandfather for always watching all the fucking MASH reruns. Double high head kick from both Bailey and Shafir as both competitors are down. I can't say both men or women, so I have to say both people.
The Infantry got ambushed.
Yeah, no one expects the Spanish Inquisition until the House of Black, apparently.
We need a babyface gimmick from Cody Rhodes. A chip on his shoulder is super pissed off and comes out as in a tank top and black pants and just so pissed at The Rock and Roman be nice. Well, he is a babyface. You mean a new babyface gimmick? Okay. Well, I mean, he has that moment. You got to be soft, and then you get hard. Pause.
Double pause, because I feel respectfully with how detailed you were on this of even like the man's attire. You just want them to play out your fantasy. So you do you, boo. I think what they're doing is just fine.
Right. I cannot believe this match is still going. And the men who were barely conscious enough to start the match are A-okay. Easy, Hawkeye.
Well, I was going to say, well, you're an old fuck. My grandfather was an old fuck.
Yeah, picture in picture.
6 p.m., so it's the fucking early bird special. You're not helping your cake.
Right after fucking Matlock and Murder, She Wrote.
Right. Yeah. Armbar from Bailey onto Shafir. I was going to say, that's the one move you can't do with the Ronda Rousey disciple out there is expect to win as an armbar.
No. You shouldn't anyway.
Right. Her shoulders down. 1, 2. Bailey picking her up for trying to go for the powerbomb, but just sets her up on the ring post here. Yeah, so the infantry has... Bro, what the fuck was that?
I don't know, bro. This is fucked that this match is still happening. It went through a commercial.
No, I saw this man shot. I was about to say they found their reinforcements and everything, and this man just goes off the top rope and fucking playing the launch, hit nothing. Just face playing into the canvas.
Right?
Bro.
And they found a way to
wrestling revolver because they're getting commentators just killing my ears.
Well, that's her husband. She fucking screaming for him.
Well, now we know what their fucking bedroom sounds like. It needs to be soundproof.
Neighbors know my name.
I make the neighbors know my name.
Oh. Okay, the infantry's done now, right?
You would think, but
no, it's not over. Come on,
bro. They're trying to get this shit over hard, and it's not working.
The crowd is dead. They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose.
If they lose, it's been fun, folks. Good night.
And on the Revolver.
Well, no, it'll be, and we'll watch Revolver in private because we need to fucking cope with what the fuck we just saw.
Now trending in the chat, MASH. Yeah, who would have thunk it?
Put a pause on that. No Murder, She Wrote. No Matlock. Give me Nash Bridges any day.
You would be.
You're not helping your case. That's the thing. You're like that fucking guy that thinks they can defend themselves in court and is just getting outclassed by Johnny Cochran. Like, you're not helping yourself to not look like a senior citizen.
Oh.
Shafir!
You got that one.
Hey!
The ref looks like a fucking little league ump. Come on, Marvin. That was a strike.
Right.
Murphy with a huge stomp. Oh, by the way, we had a table spot. Oh!
I'm getting the table spot right now here. But yeah, so. I know. Bro tapped out on a titty. Bro literally tapped out on a titty.
Yeah,
the front face lock is what tapped out speedball on Shafir. So,
bitch, my wife is here.
Wait, just choke out my boob. Again, a mea culpa to all of our female viewers and everything, but that's a spade's a spade. Like, I calls what I sees.
No fucking way, dude. Dude, Mark Briscoe's here. Mark Briscoe's here. Who's fighting Eddie? Who's mad at the House of Black? No, not like this. Not like this.
I'm so confused because I'm on the delay. So I've got, good lucha things coming out with Lince Dorado and all of that. And you're just spelling out a demise before I can even see it.
Yeah, you're about to infantry.
Bro, no fucking way.
The infantry makes the tournament and the House of Black does not. Lucha.
We've got Lucha House Party coming out, by the way. Just no Kalisto.
Oh, it's GYV taking on Lucha Party?
Actually, no, it is Kalisto. No, Dorado. I'm going to be fucking wrong with that, too, aren't
That's Lance. No, that's Dorado. It's no Metalik.
There we go. So, see, again, I was wrong 3 times. I figured it out.
Oh, wait, is it? No, that's... Wait,
there's no Metalik. There's no Metalik. There's no...
People are like, we tune into these guys for wrestling? What is happening?
Vitamins 316, tomorrow's Patty's Day. May God have mercy on our souls.
Right.
And we just watched fucking the House of Black just say thank you for all of your time in AEW. We wish you the best in your futures endeavors in WWE, because what the flying fuck was that? We literally just had the House of Black lose to the Job Squad because of Redneck Kung Fu, Mark Briscoe.
The match should have been over in 10 seconds.
Beyond that, like, it just was pain.
Revolver tag titles are next. Yes, they are. I guess we're ending the show with Adam Copeland.
I was going to say, because we have 7 minutes, so that's got to be it. I'm like, I forgot that we were still getting that.
Did Private Party get new gear? AJH3 loves Riho.
Fair enough. But yeah, that was just Private Party met G.I. Bro.
It really was.
So we're going to end Collision on Copeland talking.
That was stupid. Redneck Kung Fu can't save Briscoe from the House of Black. So I feel like on Ring of Honor, we're setting up Briscoe versus Eddie. On AEW, we're setting up Briscoe and Malachi.
I'm getting tired and running out of making excuses for AEW's booking and everything.
A little bit.
They do shit so ass fucking backwards and everything. And then literally just expect everybody will take it. We'll see where the alternative. And if you say anything bad about us, all of it our 3 fucking drone profiles will fucking come and, tell you how you're stupid and you're ignorant and you don't know anything about wrestling. No, I think that's really more just you guys of it. This is just so fucking ridiculous at this point.
Yeah. Last call. We were about to get the ding ding for the
Lucha House Party versus Grizzled Young Vets.
The Wrestling Revolver tag titles are on the line. Who do you got? Who do you got? Who you got? And Adam Copeland has a box still, a Spike box. So I'm guessing Spike Dudley's in the box.
The corpse of Spike Dudley is in this case.
We didn't mean to go that dark.
No, but I mean, if everyone's going to keep saying Spike Dudley's in there, I mean, I know the man's small, but he's not that fucking small. So is it GI Party or Private Bros? Private Bros.
Private Bros has a different flair to it, though, but we'll accept that. AEW is the third wrestling ranked organization behind TNA.
I have been there. I have said this. I have said TNA. Granted, I said this before when they were impacted, before they told Scott D'Amore to piss off, but they have very much surpassed AEW as the second U.S. wrestling promotion.
They have maintained, in spite of the Scott D'Amore situation, they have maintained entertainment. They have entertained good booking. I think they're doing all right. Oh, the fans are booing Edge for bringing up Toronto and Ottawa, so that happened.
Well, it's that's the thing is, so you had a match that was built, stacked, executed like it was the main event, and then you have the guy who's coming out selling you to the next show, end the show. Like this is literally it's paint by fucking numbers so wrong and so inaccurate. That's why I think it's infuriating because it's literally blatantly obvious that this is just done in the complete fucking reverse order.
Edge says Christian, not Jay. Jay's dead.
You can't say that after Mark Briscoe was just out here.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Right. I like how you give me the eyes. I'm like, say the line, Bart.
I didn't even, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, I got nothing. The infantry comes out of left field and beats the House of Black thanks to Mark Briscoe. The House of Black had to qualify to get into the tag team tournament, which is embarrassing unto itself. Again, we could beat this till we're fucking dead. But at the end of the day, it is what it is, I suppose.
Right.
Maybe it's just no.
On this day. Ooh.
Oh, nope.
No, just saying on this day, I see clearly. Well, they book cloudy. They book with a fucking overcast in mind.
I want to clearly see into this box. What do you got?
This is good. Like, with all due respect, this is no matter what going to be a good match. We're just upset that it's taken us this long to get to here.
Yeah, my only fear is they gimmick it up the way they did at World's End. Like the match between Edge and Christian was not great at World's End.
Valid.
The ending sucked, and Nick Wayne missed the table. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
But that was also gimmick. Well, that was gimmicked as shit, even with the whole, Luchasaurus, Lucha Kane won it, but then gave Christian his opportunity. Like you're putting gimmicks on gimmicks on gimmicks at that point.
Right.
This should be, hopefully, if they do it, I don't want any sort of extra fucking people involved. This needs to be those two just tear each other fucking limb from limb and just really it's a bloodletting brother feud.
That's what I would like. I don't need Nick Wayne's mom. I don't need Nick Wayne. I don't need the dinosaur. I don't need any of it. Just two long-term friends that want to fucking murder each other.
Facts.
Oh, the box is open.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Oh, okay.
It's going to be some like fucking dog collar thing that's going to be just CM Punk because they can't do any sort of actual good promos that sound edgy outside of just copy what CM Punk did.
It looks like a 1x4 with a bunch of nails in it.
Did you see why I named it Spike? Why wouldn't you do the fucking barbed wire 2x4 out there with fucking from Mick Foley where we had the iconic, match and everything?
Edge saying, I remember who I am. I'm the rated R superstar. I got dark thoughts in my head.
All right, that's a little more hardcore than I thought before I saw it.
Yeah, it's a porcupine on a stick.
That means business.
I just don't know how they're going to effectively use it.
No, he's going to put his hand over it and then he's going to hit him in the stomach with it. Like the sledgehammer.
They should have opened the show with this promo.
Again, we've been over this, and I'm getting sick of saying it because I feel like I'm just going on a tangent. But how backwards this shit is. Like, this is literally... If there was ever a wrestling show that you could watch in reverse, I'm sure it came from AEW, and it seems to be now weekly.
You're not wrong. I'm speechless by what I just watched in that show.
I'm waiting for this thing to just stick into like Christian's like forehead at some point. They're gonna do some fucking
crazy
well,
shit.
WWE wants to work with GCW. Will GCW their
Yeah, well,
shit.
don't show you GCW.
Right.
Oh,
It's Janice. Well, I thought Janice was the fucking barbed wire shit.
that's lame.
Could be wrong, but as I've got JYV right now on controls, that ends Collision. Or at least it did for me. You're probably getting 5 minutes past the end.
Yeah, I tuned in just in time to watch the Leafs lose in shootout, so that was fun. Damn, Spike is deadly looking. Yeah, it's a porcupine on a twig. I mean, here we go. It does look dangerous. I mean, I want to see someone take a forehead shot with this.
Oh, you will. You will probably will. Well, and like I said, while everyone's saying, "Oh, it's Janice," all that, I thought, like I said, Janice was the barbed wire shit and everything. But that's 100%.
He called it Spike.
Well, is Janice apparently fucking trademark owned by WWE?
But ladies,
go ahead.
I was just going to say, Collision has come to an end. We are watching Wrestling Revolver right now. Grizzled Young Vets are defending their Wrestling Revolver tag titles against Lucha Party. And make sure you don't go anywhere. We got way more action to go. If you guys want to give us a rating out of 10 on Collision, I'm all ears. I'm really curious as I see some 7s rolling in.
Well, and I'm interested to see if they're actually going to go full like kind of blood, guts, and gore with that, or if they're really gonna just like I said of to where you'd see Hunter pull out the sledgehammer, but he just covers like the head of it, so it's just he's just really punching him in the stomach shit.
Right. Well, we'll see. I Quit match in Toronto Wednesday. Sasha's supposed to be in the building Wednesday. Should be a fun night. They're not at Scotiabank. They're not at the bigger arena. They're down the street at Coca-Cola.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep. Edge must be pissed he went to AEW ending his career like this. He's not at all. Edge made his bank. Edge was offered a contract by WWE for part-time, selective scheduling, part-time booking, less money, I would imagine. Tony gave him a shit ton of money to come out and do this kind of thing. I don't think he's regretting it at all. I think he's just whatever. Thank you for the paycheck. This is kind of fun.
Yeah, well, that comes down to it because I don't think that they're super concerned about like the as a talent, especially like Edge, Copeland, to where on the back nine, clearly you're not worried about, I feel, the ratings or anything. You just want to have fun doing what you're doing. And that's where he's at. I don't think he regrets it because honestly, where would he slot in going into WrestleMania 40 right now? He's what, in the US title picture? He goes after Gunther. Where does he slot in?
Yeah. And again, he's kind of that point where he cuts a bunch of promos, has a program. Even if it was pick anybody, the match happens at Mania and then you don't see him for a while. So again, I think that Tony Khan's willingness to pay these athletes, like I'm sure he looked at Beth and he's like, this motherfucker is going to give me $4 million for 2 years. Like, all right.
We thought the Disney deal was good. Just Jesus Christ. Oh, Kalisto with the double moon or with the moonsault on both men right now here.
They're doing lucha things.
Well, I was going to go to ESPN because I thought that the fight night would have still been going on. We've already missed that, so 2 of us have lost.
Did Tui lose again?
Tui lost.
Tui's going to end up back in Strikeforce.
That don't even exist anymore. He's going to be out there with the PFC there.
Yeah,
he lost in the first round in 4 minutes. He tapped out, lost by submission.
Yeah. Oh, halos in stereo. I wonder if the person Edge was talking about would be Sheamus. I didn't catch a part of the promo that he would be implying somebody like Sheamus. I think he was talking about his spiky stick. Pause.
Yeah, double pause. Yeah, no. I don't ever foresee Sheamus going there. And if he does, congratulations, you're now just destined to fight fucking Wardlow and Hobbs and Archer until
It would
the end.
start off cool. It would start off cool because he would be in a program with Edge for a hot minute, but then when that ends, what do you do?
But that's everything in AEW starts off cool, and by cool it means it lasts a week, and then it just erodes more and more and more.
Listen, if I was Tony Khan, Tony Khan's best friend, and I was sitting next to him, stop doing what you're doing, sir. I would definitely say maybe just ease off on every signing from the WWE. Really, let's focus on some in-house talent. You want to be the alternative to WWE, and you're doing what WCW did, and you became WWE light or leftover.
Well, leftovers 100%. And with how many people this fucker has in catering, with how many people he's signed that he's not using, there was no leftovers in catering with this man. But that's the thing is you can keep signing this guy, you can keep signing that guy, and it's great that's 100% why we want AEW to always succeed, because it's an opportunity for all these people to have a place to work. It's an opportunity for performers and everything. But you gotta fucking use them. You can't sit there and just keep adding talent, and then they just sit there and collect dust.
Yeah. And then you have, we had a botch cutter. Oh, they took his mask off.
The mask.
You bastards.
He's gonna wear it. He's wearing it like a fucking. It's so funny. That's a mask on one man and a fucking
hat on another.
A little chapeau on another. Dorado's gonna win this. I fucking hate that. How does the person doing this win the match?
A new wrestling revolver. I want to see some L's because nobody picked Lucha Party. There's some L's on this chat right now.
Right. Now, is this because JYV signed with TNA?
Maybe. I
don't think that would be an issue, but it'd be interesting.
But again, it all depends on their dates. If they're not going to be back for a while, drop the belts to someone else that can be more present. I don't know. But big win for Lucha Party.
Right. Well, I was clicking on AJH3 saying you guys are way better than Excalibur.
Yes, facts. No, thank you.
I was gonna say not debatable, but also not a high hill to climb over.
Yeah, he's not good. He's
a sock puppet.
He's a wrestling fan sitting at ringside. He's not doing his job.
Well, no, we're wrestling fans sitting on fucking YouTube, so don't even lump us in with that. But for what his job is, he just sounds like you're sitting next to him at ringside, and he's like, "Oh, that was a great move." I'm like, "Oh, dude, get in, tell the story. What are we watching?" No, he's a sock puppet. He sounds like Tony Khan just has his hand shoved firmly up his ass and is just working the fucking mouth.
Right. Deanna Prazo, finally looking forward to a women's match. Find it interesting that you bring in Sasha, and I believe there's 2, maybe 3 women's matches on Dynamite. 2 for sure.
Right. So, yeah. Well, that's where we're finally going to get an actual Mercedes callback, which, again, you point out, surprising there was no mention to CEO tonight.
Not much. Somebody mentioned the very opening of the show. Oh, look, William Zabka and Ralph Macchio, Martin Cove. Oh, the crew's all here, Nick.
Sweep the leg, Danielson.
The Cobra Kai crew. For those who don't know, the main event tonight is Matt Cardona versus Stingray.
Respect to Paul. But if there's the guy who looks like a fan that got in the ring, it's Paul.
It's Paul. He looks like my cousin. KJ and Nick, do you think that it'd be possible for Shinsuke Nakamura to be on AEW? I hope when he is a free agent, he goes to AEW. As most I chatted with said he would fit right in. Ooh, could he go? Yeah. Would he go? I don't know.
I think the opportunity's been there for him to go.
Mhm.
I don't think he would. Now, granted, there was the whole discussion that he was a big part of trying to lure Okada to WWE.
Yeah.
So would that
Would it
go the
work the other
reverse
way?
way if he's a free agent? I don't know, but
Mhm.
I think Nakamura respectfully is kind of just content where he's at. I don't.
Mhm.
I think more people are upset about how Nakamura is booked than Nakamura is upset about how he's booked.
No, I think Nakamura has been booked fine as of late. I don't have any issues with how he's been booked. I know people want to win more, but not everybody can always win. And
Shit, we're getting Cardona now. This isn't the main
Hauser
event.
now. Let's go.
So that means we've got to be ending with the
Yeah.
Revolver World title match.
Yeah. Now, keep in mind, right now, under current contract, Nakamura is 44, pushing 45.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, let's say his contract's up in the next couple years. That's another talent that AEW would be signing in the twilight of their career. And I love Shinsuke. It's not like he can't go, but you can't have 80% of your roster, 100%, my guy. It's Hogan, it's Macho Man, it's Rick Rude, it's Big Boss Man. It's all those old WCW signings of guys that Vince was working off TV as it was.
Yeah, it's you're capitalizing on a twilight and hoping that is enough to get you over the hump. Instead, Tony just misunderstood it and just took another bump.
Yeah, right. 6 out of 10 car crash. I think I'm with Scott at 6 out of 10 tonight on Collision. I think because the House of Black losing sucks and is stupid.
Yep.
And B, I really thought that dream match that started the show wasn't overly dreamy.
No. Yeah, I agree with you on a 6. I was day late and a dollar short with most of it. But yeah, we've got Cardona and D-Lander coming out right now. And I'd be actually surprisingly when she was Christ, I can't even remember what her name was there when she was in NXT. Persia Prada when she was there with Indy and everything. But she's fully established herself as a top female on the independent scene here. But
yeah, her working with Cardona has been outstanding for her. People have mentioned, like, could she make her way back? Why not? You bring back this attitude, a pure heel, she'd fit right in and do very well. But
she
I mean,
tower over everybody. She's out here taller than fucking Cardona,
right? Oh, and Hauser crawling in from outside. Oh wait, he's got to fight some Cobra Kai.
They just I think they were just replaying his.
Oh, okay.
That's his Titantron.
And then they were making it cinematic. He had to fight some guys outside the arena to get in.
Well, it'd have to be cinematic because, respectfully, ain't nobody believing that man is beating people up like that. Like, you're not Bruce Leroy out here.
Where's Serena Deeb? Serena Deeb has been slightly highlighted. We haven't seen much of her outside of the video packages. Miro, as far as I know, Miro is just doing everything he can to shag TK out of his money and then either leave or retire from wrestling. I don't see any. Miro doesn't want to be there. Doesn't want to do a job. Doesn't give a fuck. His wife left him. He's sick of this shit.
He won't even take a pin from his wife. What is we talking about? He don't want to be pinned by nobody.
Again, I think if you never get booked, if you're Miro and you join the company and you're like, I was a big name, a decently big name in WWE. I'm bigger, stronger, better than half the guys that you book. I think I'm coming in to do something. And I never really get out of the gates. I never really get a chance to be the guy I am supposed to be. And then you want me to go under to fucking Orange Cassidy and Sammy Guevara and fucking Hook. No, I'm not doing it. You're making me look stupid. I'll just take your money. And then because you're too chicken shit to fire me, when my contract expires, I'll see if anybody else wants to give me some money.
Yeah, that's the moral high ground that he stood on, not the whole cucking angles or anything. Is the moral high ground was I won't job to anybody. I will watch my wife do a job on somebody, but I will not job to anybody. No, I think this man's just like, fine, fuck you. You're gonna pay me to do nothing? Cool. I'll sit here and just play fucking video games and tell my wife to piss off and just get paid. Miro is out here respectfully living his best life. I don't think he has that much of a passion right now to be a pro wrestler. No. I don't think he gives too much of a shit about working for AEW. He's just happy to sit there. He's living what everybody wants to do. He's getting paid to do fuck and all. And literally, he doesn't have to work a day in his life.
Oh, shit. Guys, I forgot to ask everybody, Cardona or Hauser? Who leaves with all
Slammy or Emmy? Who you got?
Yeah, who do you got? Is the Slammy going to change hands? I forgot to prompt it because Nick and I are here on a Saturday night.
Right.
But let me know. I'll give you guys a couple minutes. The match is starting off, but I feel like the next 8 minutes is going to eat up some time here of them just, propagating.
Oh, Hauser out here looks like the fucking frat boy D-bag that just, showed up. I can take you. I can do this wrestling thing.
Right.
And I understand it's completely not that, but that's just the imagery.
But then again, the headline will read, Emmy Award winner in wrestling match, in Hanger, in wherever they are.
Right. Well, again, this is the same guy that was mentioning Matt Cardona, mentioning pro wrestling at the Emmys and everything. This is, again, another staple of pro wrestling across the board. WWE, AEW, House of Glory, TNA, Wrestling Revolver, GCW, whatever fucking 3 letters you want to throw in front of it, is all the way up.
Right. Oh, Hauser flexing. What?
Just go ahead. You can have your little pose.
I heard Ricky Starks is signed with WWE. Is that true? That is not true. From my knowledge, he's still under contract with AEW. But as we've said many times when it comes to Ricky Starks, his bags are packed. They're at the door.
Right. How are you going to be known for the Karate Kid, Cobra Kai, and you struggle and fail to do the crane pose? Like, you had one job. You had one thing, and you didn't do it.
Right. Oh, Hauser taking a seat. Cardona for the win. Miro back to WWE. Possibly. I could see Triple H or somebody finding some value in him. I wouldn't see why not.
I agree with that. I just don't think Miro wants to fucking do it. I think he's fucking done. I think, respectfully, we've seen the last of Miro, Rusev Day, all of that as an in-ring performer. I don't think he has a passion of fucking competing anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's on a long list. I mean, it's a pretty substantial list of guys that are collecting paychecks to work nothing or very little. There is a long list of wrestlers being paid by Tony Khan right now that don't participate in his product.
Oh, absolutely. And I think he's one of those guys that, why would I take the free paycheck when I would actually have to show up and work and everything?
Right? I'm just waiting for the announcement of like Miro re-signs with AEW, but still never shows.
Exactly. But that's the thing. This is fucking WCW all over again. If somebody was mentioning in the chat about how Lenny Poffo was getting paid by WCW to do fucking nothing. That again, prime example that I keep comparing them to. WCW is notorious for paying people to just piss off and stay home. That's why a lot of during the invasion angle, it didn't work out the way they wanted it to with WWE because you were having to go against these guaranteed huge contracts. So why would I go against free money when I would want to like to work for my money? I'll just take the free money.
Yeah, we'll be there when our paycheck from Warner stops coming in.
Right.
I'm going to switch Cardona for the win. Fair enough. Hauser in control right now, though, with a Samoan headbutt off. There you go.
Yeah, this has to be Cardona, though. This has to be Cardona.
Man, you know what? You say that, but if there's ever a guy like Cardona knows Cardona can take an L to a Hauser and it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
Make it make sense.
No, I mean, I'm expecting like a run in but Cardona, I'm going to predict takes this one. But then Cardona's going to be running around with an Emmy.
I think that works better.
Yeah,
him running around with a fucking Emmy award winning Matt Cardona.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what do we get? Fucking Danielson comes out here and he sweeps the leg, and that's what costs, Cardona.
Right? Ralph Macchio rolls in the ring, folks. Remember Miro and the video game storyline? Yeah, you broke my video game that I decided to play next to the ring. One of the best angles the AEW's ever done with, the best man and Kippy. Oh!
Can anyone name a good Miro storyline that is A, not him showing up on a tank, and B, not Rusev Day?
Right. It's been a hot minute. I like the Redeemer. I like the way it's presented. I like what it could have been. It just never materialized.
It was there, and then it ran its course, and they had no way to continue it. It was good for a season. They didn't have season 2 lined up.
But I don't even think they got out of season 1. Like, I don't feel like it was just, he's kind of like the Veer Mahan of AEW.
That's why he was in that white space.
Yeah, just in the white space, just in the abyss.
Just pausing everywhere.
Right? With fucking Ozzie Smith.
Oh.
Matt Cardona for the win. Lashley, you should talk to Hunter about getting Lana. No. Finish the story. That's awesome, Todd.
I've seen that going around. I've seen people share it where it's Lashley just behind the camera and the whole camera's just got OF on the whole fucking setup and everything.
Now, that's a funny question. Somebody else actually asked it, was because Miro and CJ have publicly gone their separate ways, and Miro leaves, does Hot and Flexible stay? She always preferred to manage other men anyway. Pause. Oh, right in the pecker.
Little baseball slide there from Cardona. But was Hot and Flexible meaning anything outside of seeing it in LED night lights, outside of a gentleman's club?
Right. Yeah, I haven't seen that report, AJ. Not having Cruise.
I must break you.
Yeah, Ronan got it. Wrestling Revolver is in Des Moines, Iowa tonight. I passed on going to the show tonight. Too many drunks on the road tonight. And Des Moines cops posted a $10 Uber code to get a ride home. Well, that's nice of them.
I don't know if you're mad in that comment, if you're recording them,
it
started a roller coaster of emotions in that comment.
It started very aggressive. Like, I'm not going anywhere. I don't like this shit. Oh, but they gave us a coupon.
Right. Well, hey, at least it's responsible. If you're going to Austin 316 responsibly.
Right, there you go. As Hauser's down on the outside of the ring.
Oh, I've got them in the ring.
Oh, there you go. I love that they were LOL. I remember such a Joker sting and him locking in the Scorpion Deathlock on Hogan and then beating him. I have lots of great memories. Also, I remember the Fortune 4-2 with Are
you here? Are you watching us?
With a young
respectfully. Are you actively engaged? Are you having a conversation with other people from a different time zone? Right. What is happening?
Miro versus Darby was good. Yeah, not bad.
I personally just liked Miro and Eddie because I got redeemed these nuts. So I have the shirt, so I'm fine with that. Yeah, I get you. The Redeemer was probably his best thing outside of, the two
it was the only thing
that I mentioned. Yeah, but it's been literally nothing past that.
It was never booked. He never was he never ever had a Redeemer run. He had a couple matches. That was it. He was never booked outside of a series of promos. And 2 or 3.
I don't know. He was Zangief out there with the TNT title for a hot minute.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Wasn't much. Damn, not Veer.
I think that's the biggest thing, and that's the biggest conundrum with Miro is that we see so much of what he could be and what he could have been, and to see it not manifest itself, it's such it's like watching any sport or whatever, and you see somebody that should be a fucking blue chip prospect, and they end up, getting traded for like a 7th round draft pick type shit.
Yeah. Cardona using a chair. But yeah, I think that again, I think that's been kind of the one of the biggest knocks on Tony Khan's booking is the number of wrestlers that never got over, that never became anything. And even some of the ones that did get themselves over got ruined by booking shortly after.
Right. By the way, this is the first we're really getting of the no DQ stipulation here in this match.
Oh, Cardona smashes himself in the face.
Dad, it'd be amazing if they actually showed that on camera instead of just he hit the ring ropes and they just cut away.
Samoan drop by Hauser.
Now, is it a Samoan drop or is it a Caucasian drop?
It was very Caucasian in this case. Like milk. If you think about it, Lana was trying to tell us something. Yeah, well, I mean, that's for a long time. That's been the gimmick of like, I'm going to go be with other men. You do whatever.
There ain't nothing wrong.
Wait, Nick, you weren't a fan of Miro when he was a sex addict?
When he was more cucky than plucky Brewster out there.
The Emmy God. Oh shit. Oh, Cardona biting.
Sky high. Two go. Underrated move, by the way, the Sky High. D'Lo Brown is super underrated.
Yeah, man. The chest protector leapfrog. If Miro as TNT champion, but hated when they took the title off him and put it on Sammy. Yeah. It
Right.
sucked. They did not do the man a service. Like Tony Khan books, like in Tony Khan's booking, all people are equal. And that's how he books. And unfortunately, in the world and in wrestling, not everybody's equal.
Well, we just had 2K24 and everything come out, and everybody always talks about like the universe mode and how the AI just got to go with sporadic and everything. Yep. Tony Khan books like universe mode. He books like a fucking just AI. Just I throw names on this roster, and they will have matches together.
Oh, but yeah, no. But even like if Tony Khan was doing the ranking system for 2K, every wrestler would be an 80 or every wrestler would be a 90. Like there is no like, they're all equal. They're all equal to me. That's why Sammy Guevara's of the world and the Darbys of the world and the Hooks of the world beat these giant men on a regular. They're all equal. They're all the same rank.
But just remember, according to man, a white man can't drop. Pause. Woody Harrelson would disagree.
All right.
Oh, we got a door. Now, that's roughly a door. That's just a plank of wood with a fucking slot cut out of it for a fucking doorknob.
It was supposed to be a glory hole, but the guy drilling the hole was cross-eyed.
He's crazy eyes. Looks good to me.
As Hauser's got a chair. Tony Khan looks like Randall from Recess. He does.
That's not a spear. That's more of a spore through that that door right there.
Yeah, and they're going to give us a replay of this
devastating spear. That looked like a guy on the Little Giants tackling the fucking dummy shit.
We got a holy. But this is the money that Matt Cardona is. Like, you got to give this guy, like, I mean, the fact that he couldn't be in one of the two major promotions, regardless of if he wants to be, but if he did, I mean, this guy's getting a decent match out of like, it's like he could fight a broomstick and make it work.
Matt Cardona has laid out the blueprint to make it as an independent wrestler from, like, if you're released from WWE, AEW, what have you, to make it as the guy on the independent scene.
Oh, no!
He still can't do the fucking crane stance. It's to pick a leg up and stand at the same time. It's a fucking sobriety check, you fuck.
It's 316 days, having some struggles.
Bro, he's had too many broken skull IPAs out here.
No way. Oh, D-Lander with the save. If you listen to Wrestling Purists, they want every wrestler have a title and be over 90 overall as well. Yeah, that's
why we're not them.
Oh, low blow.
Row.
Rudolph the cake-nosed reindeer.
It was different C word, but cake it had similar letters. You swapped an A for an O. Hey, Holy Ray! I saw it recently. I saw it reported today that he's been removed from Impact's roster page.
Okay, but Bully in the house and gave us a little old school Dudley on that.
What was it? Get up.
Yeah.
Get up. What was it? Yeah. Get down.
One of the ones. We were going up or down. I don't know. I don't do ups. I just do downs.
Right.
I
obey gravity. Gravity is the law. I don't do ups. I do downs. Put some music on. I'll boogie down. Give me a snack. I'll chow it down.
I can't. It's just
Really can't be bothered to show up at all, like in any sort of like actual athletic attire outside of like, I just came from like my kid's like fucking basketball game out here. He's literally just got basketball shorts, a hoodie on, and some New Balances.
Just chilling. Having a leisure Saturday night. Beefy men should beat small men every single time. Are most. I mean, again, there are guys that buck the system, but that makes it special. When you're the underdog and you win. But if you're outweighed by 150 pounds to 200 pounds, we're gonna get a what's up. Chocolate milk or die.
That's not we're gonna get here.
Top Dollar should be known as Icarus because he believed he could fly. Oh, that's deep. That's very deep. Flew too close to the sun.
Well, no, I think if anyone actually flew the furthest away from the sun, it would be him because that man couldn't get that type of elevation any sort of way.
Yeah, he didn't even figure out how to make the wings work.
Right. How do you flap him again?
Finish him. We're getting ECW chants here at Revolver.
Oh, he's crying at the fact that he's able to do this right now.
How long do you want him to hold this man? Go, Hauser.
No, that was just a fall. That wasn't even a jump or anything. Like, Devon at least fucking jumped and did the shit. That was just a fall.
He did a second rope fall. What does it seem like visually when you're just falling towards a man's junk?
I came in like a wrecking ball.
And we're getting to get the table spot, but Hauser's too emotional to participate.
Get up. Drop the bombshell.
Yep. Power Man 5000. That's it, buddy.
Right. That's the fucking engine, I guess, that just went by me, too.
Right.
Jesse's saying, sorry, guys, rain and mist schizophrenia sucks. I relate to that. Most people I feel know that I deal with bipolar and everything like that. So 100%. If anybody gets it, that's why I am.
He is what he is, folks. But no, never say sorry unless you're being rude.
Right.
Top Dollar should be, got that one. Okay. Why are we back on Top Dollar? How did we get here?
I don't know. Well, because Jesse's last comment was talking about chocolate milk. So that's what we're saying about shit being random. But Dakota Kai can't wrestle. She talk up a huge promo, but when it comes to the match, she ends up getting beat up bad. I was looking forward to Jade being in a great matches, but now I don't know.
Oh no, Dakota Kai. Yeah, Dakota Kai can wrestle, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. We are setting a table on fire.
Now, can they make this, connect unlike Nick Wayne here? But I like this.
I'm worried.
It's falling with style.
That's exactly what that was.
He went full Dwayne and Samuel L. Jackson. Aim for the bushes.
Dude, I watched that last night.
That's a desk pop. That's a desk pop.
That's a desk bomb. That's aim for the bushes.
They were so convincing. I didn't know. They were so convincing.
Yeah, that was post stream. I was like, I'll just throw this on.
Right. Oh, Cardona gets powerbombed through the flaming table. Talk about asses of fire.
Oh,
this man's literally about to teabag him with a pin.
your ass is on fire.
Right.
And so there you go.
Kung Fu Panda picks up the win over Matt Cardona.
Jack Black somewhere like, fuck you, man.
Right. Where's you?
That's Kung Fu Koala. Leave me alone.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard koalas are nasty animals, so
they're
like rats that climb trees in Australia.
So there you go. The recipient of a Slammy Award, Paul Walter Hauser.
He like, look at this fucking security team.
He's got a. There it is.
That's not an Emmy. That's not a Slammy. That's a fucking like golden dildo. Like that's what they just handed him. Sorry, YouTube, but that's really what it looks like.
The golden butt plug.
That's penetrated some things. I'll say
that. Great surprise to have Bully Ray on Wrestling Revolver. Yeah, it's always fun when Bully shows up. I like Bully.
Right.
I lost my title. Yeah, if anybody did anybody pick Hauser to win?
No. Just no.
Da-da.
I feel like there might be one person that's like, yeah, I fucking picked them all along.
Casey's like, Hauser, woo! 2 and 3. A lot of backward scores here. Breaking news: KJ and Nick. Subculture has been released from TNA. Perry Carey. Interesting. They just got there.
I was gonna say, are you related to Harry Carey? But I will have to confirm nor deny this here.
Boston picked Hauser, apparently.
Sure you did, guy.
I'm Canadian. Every time I read his name, I want to say Hauser.
Well, it's funny because I'm a Kevin Smith fan, so I've been going down like the fucking trail of like the makings of with a lot of his shit.
Yeah.
So it's funny that you brought that up.
My guys at the show say the building smells like burnt self-tan. I bet it does.
What does that smell like? Just roasted coconut?
Right. We've had a lot of flaming tables lately. I think like 3 or 4 in like recent memory. I picked Hauser to then switch to Cardona. Ooh, Todd, you got to go with your gut, my guy.
Right.
Bully Ray still looks jacked on Revolver. Bully's in good shape, considering.
Oh, he's a guy that any company would be lucky to have on screen or off screen behind them.
I'm not even watching. Bully Ray. Hauser was amazing in the Apple TV series Blackbird. Is that the one he won the award for? I only know him from Cobra Kai. I don't know what else he has done.
That's fine. Spoiler alert, I had to ask KG before we started the stream. What's he from again? Now you're saying Blackbird, and all I can think of is Blackbird singing in the dead of night.
Take these broken wings.
Take these burnt tables and learn the job.
I went with my gut and ended up getting nachos. Good choice.
Nacho.
It makes me sick to my effing stomach seeing marks online trying to act like they know more about wrestling than people who actually wrestled. That happens all the damn time.
Yeah, no, welcome to the internet.
Nitwit thought it would be a good idea to spray table down with pledge before. Better Cardona going through the flaming table than Mark Briscoe last week. Yike. Yeah, no shit. Oh, wait. Someone just told him to shut the fuck up. Oh, it's Callahan.
But no. So I've just seen that Subculture's been removed from the TNA roster, so I don't know if that equates. They've been released. It's the same thing like I said with Bully. So maybe they are trimming it down, but yeah. Sammy versus Bully, sign me up.
I feel like they're setting up a Sammy Bully thing here.
I'd be fine with that. That to me sounds fantastic.
I think it'd be fun. It was fantastic. He's a great actor. All right. Okay. Yeah.
There you go.
Bully will be Apicula and Wrestling Revolver. Bully, I mean, has done well. I like what he did with TNA. He was always willing to try and get people over, bring attention. But again, I feel like Bully's not a guy, like he's not the Chris Jericho that's going out and trying to have these, 10 bell matches. He understands where he's at in his career and plays to his strength, plays to the story, he slows things down. He does a lot of the physical shit. So I like Bully a lot more than I like some other of the, vets still trying to fucking act like they're 30.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and again, he does stuff outside of this. He'd be fully just as content with, being backstage versus being on screen. And I don't think he's going to be a heel in Wrestling Revolver because they literally just had him getting a chant. I think Sammy's going to be the one that comes out here and, ends up the heel. But yeah, Nick Bray, that respect to whoever. I know you said she's Speedball's fucking wife or whatever.
Yeah.
She's goddamn insufferable.
Listen, this is what I'll say. At least, even in that moment there where it was really ridiculous and over the top, she was losing her mind. Like it was almost like a female Joey Styles, like just losing it.
She's literally like if they just took our feed and just used that as the commentary on the fucking stream. I feel
yeah, it definitely feels like the mic. Yeah. What is this? So is it going to be Hauser and Bully against Callahan and Cardona? What?
I don't know, but it looks like Bully's out here auctioning off pieces of the table right now.
Yeah. I think they're having a little we've seen this frequently with Revolver. They haven't quite worked out the
timing.
The mic hasn't really worked well for them.
Oh, I thought you were saying with the timing thing because this is fucking dragging on for a day's age.
A little bit. She mind talking through a loudspeaker? Yeah, right.
Yeah, because they're now literally asking who wants a piece of the table. We're getting table chants here. So rather than doing an intermission, we're going to have a live auction of the table, the Emmy award winning, the Emmy breaking table here.
Right. They're chanting tables out, like losing their mind. I got to go get a piece of this table.
Right. As KJ takes a pause for the cause right now. As who is this small child that they're bringing in here? Everybody say hi, Tana, and you can hear this is going not only through the stream feed, but this is going through the overhead because you can hear it echo with the mic here. Take the mic away from far away. Yeah. It's such a production issue type thing. And it's so weird for it being a company that isn't like brand new Aiden, I guess, is getting the first piece of the table out here. You could sell it on eBay, but yeah, they've literally got Bully's mic going through the feed and through the overhead. So now, curse you, KJ. Curse you, as we're getting the intermission replay. As we're getting the replay of, I want to say this is from What a Show with Leo Rush taking on Chris Bay. Yeah, because we've got the Texas flag and everything. So, folks, we're in intermission right now on Wrestling Revolver. We just had an Emmy Award winner slam Matt Cardona through a flaming table and if that doesn't tell you pro wrestling's in pop culture, I don't know what does. But I will remind everybody, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We're the pop culture of pro wrestling. I'll put it that way. But we're out here covering anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. We're rolling through. We were covering Collision earlier tonight. We're rolling through Wrestling Revolver, Believe It or Not, or Ready or Not, sorry. And we'll be back at it tomorrow or Monday. Christ, think about it. For Monday Night Raw, rolling right through everything from Tuesday NXT, Wednesday Dynamite, over in Toronto, I Quit match, Christian Cage, Adam Copeland, Sasha Banks returns, Eddie Kingston, Kazuchika Okada, Thursday Impact, Friday Night SmackDown, and then we're on the road to WrestleMania. So if you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Nick, do you think Julia Hart will be amazing in NXT? If she went there, yeah, absolutely. But I think she's been amazing just in pro wrestling and as a whole. I think she's been one of the, few bright spots when it comes to AEW recently. I'll say that. I won't count this towards the prediction because it is an intermission. So there, you could know, or, there's nothing saying how the fuck are they doing? Literally. Yeah. So they cut through the What a Show. They were showing the replay and the live feed on a replay, confusing the shit out of me here for half a second. You get a piece. You get a piece. Yeah. Bully Ray out here being the Oprah of tables out here, of everybody gets a piece out of the table. Bully is one of the best on the mic. Yeah, especially though when you can't hear him on the fucking reverb through the whole arena. That's the only issue. Meltzer puts a battery on these marks back, and he never wrestled a day in his life. Keyshawn just out here for fucking blood, I guess, when it comes to IWC. Yeah, it comes down to pro wrestling, to just the internet as a whole. Is a lot of people have never really talked the way that they talk online to someone in reality. And that's the thing. That's the real disconnect. And I feel respectfully, it's almost become a bit of a generational thing. And I say that as a millennial even, but yeah, there's a large portion of people online that would never, have never, could never, would never say anything that they say online. Not even to that wrestler, just out openly in public. So that's a whole other conversation we could get into. Bully Ray will always be on the best on the mic. I think one of. I think you could go a whole top 10 list here. You could go again, much like the Mount Rushmores of greatest of all times. You could go through greatest of mics or greatest on the mics of all time and everything. Russian saying, hot take, I don't hate Vince Russo. Fair enough. Well, at least you didn't say you liked Vince Russo, so I can agree with you there. I don't care that much about the IWC. I just have regular opinions most of the time. It's not that deep. Yeah, well, to some people, it is fucking a religion. Dudley Boys signed a Legends deal. You see them ringside, Vault exclusive figures. Well, I've seen them, and I also saw that they were actually the highest selling that they had out of that collection. I did also see that I think that outside of how they did the 4 exclusive decades through WrestleMania titles and everything, that I think they did a tag title belt exclusively for the Dudleys, which looked dope as hell to me. Todd says, don't necessarily like him or agree with him, but I don't hate him either. Well, yeah, you can have that. Got that one. I'm out for blood because it's all I see on my timeline. Well, then that means, respectfully, you're probably following the wrong people, and you need to be paying more attention over here because, as we've said, A, the wrestling may suck, but we never will, and we're also the wrestling utopia. We're out there. Literally, we're watching more live wrestling than anybody else claims that they're doing, is doing, or pretends to be doing. So if there's an actual true authority that can speak on wrestling to an extent, I would say we should throw our fucking hats in that mix here because we're literally watching it live all the time and have nothing but documented fucking proof that we're doing it. As this is, though, and I do like this. I know Boston somewhere, just jotting down the list of Nick out here of just things that I hate when it comes to pro wrestling, I guess. But I do at least like that, or at least random things that I go on tirades about. But I do at least like that if Wrestling Revolver is going to do a replay, an intermission, a break it up, a pause for the cause and everything, they'll air another match, an old match, a good match, something in between. That's Christ. That's why initially when we started first watching Wrestling Revolver, we thought Swerve was part of the fucking creative team because they just kept showing Swerve matches during these intermissions and everything. But I do like it versus literally we'll just sit there and have a fucking countdown or nothingness or just an ad, what have you. Instead, here's a callback to what you may have missed. Here's a match that's going to be entertaining as hell that you can watch that we already got on our catalog. So might as well use it. You guys are respectfully the wrestling marks of 2024. You know what, Russian, especially coming from you, I kind of take that. If I'm going to be a mark, at least I'm the best mark. You can have that. What fan base is more toxic? IWC defending their brand or gamers defending their console? Oh, 100% wrestling fan base. 100%. Christ, you can even go back to with Mercedes debuting on Big Business and everything. You had people that were literally saying, couldn't get behind it, had too much of a WWE feel. You literally have, people within the IWC that will turn amongst each other here that like you'll have tribalists turn cannibalistic almost, I feel. They'll go at each other. It's too WWE, so I instantly just hate it, even though it's literally been the first, 10 minutes of her on screen here. That's the thing is I've never seen a fan base that's more that says they enjoy things but does nothing but act like they hate the same thing. That's really it. I know you guys are marked since I was watching you guys since early 2022. Oh, okay. I don't know. Again, Russian, especially coming from you, I don't know if that's meant to be a compliment or an insult. When I used to be a Cornette fan, I used to hate Russo, but at times went on, I got tired of him constantly bashing him. Fair enough. But this is, so again, we were here live for this, for What a Show. But speaking of What a Show.
What a show.
Yeah, as we're getting, the replay of Chris Bay versus Leo Rush here.
Yeah, no, 100%. Bringing this one back. This will obviously not count for your predictions.
Oh, no, I said it well,
Yeah.
and then I cursed your name because you fucking timed it perfectly.
I had no idea either.
Intermission started. Just, bye.
Did not have a clue.
Sure.
I didn't think they needed, I guess, to the flaming table and that needed to clean.
I'm telling you, they were having the auction. They had the fucking little kid get out there, the piece of the table and everything. So now we're just going to have, a fucking meet and greet in the middle of the ring to where everyone can come up and get a little chunk of the table and you get an autograph by Bully Ray and fucking Cobra Kai.
Yeah, right? We got to have this all breakdown and take a minute, catch our breath.
Right. Well, speaking of catching their breath.
There you go. And it was funny because we had the Nick's taking a pause for the cause, but we had it's funny because we did What a Show and it was full of smoke the whole night. So we're taking a pause from a flaming table and the smoke followed us into the instant replay. There you go. Appreciate it. I know you guys are marked since I was watching you guys since 2022. Well, the channel started in March of 2022, so you were there in the beginning, crazy person. Does GCW wrestle Revolver do violence for reason, and AEW does it sometimes for no reason? Yeah, I'd like to think that, I mean, again, there's a time and place for the violence, and not every match on GCW. Like GCW has very much that ECW vibe of the old days of, yeah, there was violence, but then there was really good technical wrestlers there as well. So there's a time and place. They have specific shows for it. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I mean, again, there's usually like an escalation. We've seen it in a lot of cases where they were very intelligent about how they bring it. Now, some of the matches are violence just for the sake of it. We have violent championships and such, so I'm all for it. But yeah, I mean, we're getting a street fight on Wednesday, and I can already hear the critics, a lazy booking. Again, we get death matches out of nowhere. We get street fights out of nowhere. The build for Roddy and OC, OC had a death match and then had a regular match on the pay per view. That's ass backwards. That makes no sense. I'm not really the biggest fan of Bully Ray because of what he did to me in an ACW parking lot when I was 11. Russian. Okay. Interesting. Any chance Janelle Grant wins the Warrior Award? No comment. Legally, I cannot respond. GCW does have the vibes of ECW nowadays. Yeah, I mean, again, like I said, it's a nice mix of there's the guys and girls that bring the ultra violence into the picture. You get crazy scaffold spots and crazy glass spots and door spots, and but then at the same time you'll have like the lesser lights, the guys that are in there, and it's not always violent. Yeah, I mean, a good example is a friend of the channel, someone we interviewed, Cole Radrick, will go toe to toe with somebody in a just straight up match, no steps, and then he'll be in a death match. I mean, that's the making of a good company. Remember the real AEW? Like OG? Yeah. Uh-huh. Is this MLW show live? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's why you'll notice some of the glitches and some of the issues. They finished doing the replay. They're still on intermission right now. I just have the graphic on the screen, but yes, it's very much live. Oh, MLW. Sorry, I was talking about Revolver. MLW being live tonight. I don't know. It was a long-winded. I don't know. Was watching McFoley earlier. He wants a last match, death match versus Mox or Cardona. Oh, again, he's pushing 60. Pushing 60. Pushing 60. I'll put this out to the chat. Anyone out there really, really want to see a hobbly, older, and I love Mick Foley. I don't want to say anything bad about Mick Foley, but Foley versus Mox doesn't stir my stick. It doesn't help me. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But I mean, I think at the end of the day, you Mick Foley in that maybe that moment's past. Really, could he pull off a death match? Yeah, that's why they do death matches. That's why Hauser was just in a death match, because he can't go one-on-one. Whew. AW tries to mix technical, comedic, big fight feel, high flying, hardcore wrestling into one show. I don't mind. And I think Kenny Omega was the one that said this early on of like, we want to be a buffet. We want to be the smorgasbord of wrestling. And that's okay. That is okay. But each aspect of the smorgasbord that you present has to be cooked proper. We want to stick with the idea there. But that is the issue, Russian, is that you can, if you're doing all these things, but you're doing them all very average or very mid, then none of it computes. So you got to be good at something. And like I said, I mean, doing like by the Wrestling Observer, the AEW tried and true vote the double storyline as the worst storyline in 2023 because it was silly. Grown ass men making peanut butter sandwiches, high fiving, acting like kids. It didn't feel serious, and it involved your world champion. So you can have comedy in wrestling. I love comedy in wrestling. I think there's a place for comedy in wrestling. But if you're going to do it with your top guys in the wrong way and it doesn't translate, fail. If you want to do big fight feel, great, but you're going to have to build angles for big fight feels. Just randomly throwing matches together does not lend well to big fight feel. High flying, they got down. They just have to have some control. You can't do the same spots. You can't be Komander. You can't be Vikingo. You see one Vikingo match, you've seen them all. He does the same shit, the same tricks every time. So each and every aspect, just like your divisions, your women's division, your tags division, your trios division, they all have to have purpose. And you can't just push one or other to the forefront when the mood suits you. Like Mercedes Moné signs with AEW, and instantly we get more women's wrestling on the card than we normally get. But how long will that sustain? If you don't have a plan, if you don't have an idea of how you're going to build the whole show, you're just spinning your wheels, and none of it ends up feeling great. Looks like we're getting back to the action on Wrestling Revolver. I will thank everybody for tuning in, spending part of your night with us. I really do. I hope everyone out there is doing well. As I got my logo in my forehead. Yeah, no, thank you for being here. Looking forward to Christian versus Copeland next week. Yeah, Matt, we're going to be here live from Toronto, and it's going to be a fun one as Crash Jackson coming to the ring. I don't know what this match is. Is this a scramble finally? Serena De La Renta should really be my baby mom. I'll let her know. We'll let her know. The irony of that is what most of HMG is like, but I would refer to you guys by Big Ray. Shout out Big Ray, friend of the channel. We've had Big Ray on. Big shout out to the whole Hameen group. They've been nothing but nice to us, and we appreciate them for that. So Todd, thank you for being here. Let Big Ray know we appreciate it. They've always been wonderful to this channel. Sincerely, Mick Foley. Shut your ass down. Sit your ass down. So Crash is offering a promo right now. Yeah, so we're getting up next. The Revolver Scramble. I'm not going to list out everybody in it. If you know somebody in it, feel free to make a prediction. But who are you taking? I'll list off some people as they come out. But Alpha, Sigma are on the way out to the ring. All three men going to participate in this? Say what you want about McFoley shouldn't wrestle, and that's coming from a guy who enjoyed Ric Flair 2022 match. Okay, so we did the Ric Flair 2022 match, and I think you remember that, Russian. And all fairness, that match was terrifying as a fan. Nick said it best, and one of the best things Nick's ever said on this channel was the last woo we were ever going to get from Ric Flair would be the wee woo of the ambulance, and that killed me. And this guy passed out twice during that match, not because he's 90, because dehydration. All right, bro, let's be real. Listen, I love Foley, and I think he could pull it off, but the guy, I just think that at his age, it'd be fun. It would draw eyes, but it would really blow my mind if it's an exceptional match. I just feel like, again, one more Foley match. I mean, if he could talk Tony Khan into giving him a couple mil to do it, bro. Go for it. But I don't know if it really excites me, the idea of 60-year-old Mick Foley getting in the ring. Everybody sees Sting and they're like, fuck it, we can do it too. Tony Khan's a mark. He'll pay us. They are good at pretending to be New Japan. They being AEW. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Who's your pick between Davey Boy Smith Jr. and Riddle right now on MLW? Go Riddle. Gringo Loco coming to the ring here on Ready or Not. Wrestling Revolver. Scramble is next. Mick Foley nearly died fighting The Undertaker in a Hell in a Cell in 98. 2024 against Moxley, even in a normal match, is a death sentence for him. Yeah, like how intense is this going to get? Is it going to? My fear would it be over the top phony? Would it be a little soft? We've seen bringing in some of the Japanese legends, like they don't even take a suplex, like a legit suplex. Like even a guy like Suzuki, when he takes the Death Rider, it's like a softened version of the Death Rider because you don't want to break these older men. Trying to figure out who that is. Comedy and wrestling isn't real wrestling. You shut up. That's not true. I know you don't mean that, but no, I mean there's a time and place, and I mean you think about the all the comedy that got us where we were going, and there's always been a place for it. I have all the time in the world for an R-Truth. I have all the time in the world for you know um, the Hurricane was fun. There are a way. There is ways to do it. TNA Foley was hard to watch. That was 15 years ago. Yeah, I mean that's the trickiest part. And again, maybe the thought process is I'm almost 60. My body's beaten up as Jake Chris comes to the ring. Um, maybe I can go 15 minutes in a hardcore match. I can pull it off. But Kenny, and that's my will it be very slow? I mean, again, it is what it is at the end of the day. I'm not clamoring for another Mick Foley match. No offense. I love you, Mick. Think you're awesome. I think you're an inspiration. I just don't love the idea. Next Wrestling Revolver show is called Super Show next month. Yes. Is that not Revolver versus House of Glory next month? I remember that. What did Ronan say? Did I miss Ronan say something that I need to remember? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, exactly. Hot take ECW Hardcore is fun. GCW Hardcore is shockingly enjoyable. AEW Hardcore feels gross. Um, again, I just think it's all in the presentation, the purpose behind it, the delivery, and when it feels like little details, right? Like when the ref is helping you set up your gimmick, there's a bit of a problem. When you're not selling the impact of what you're taking, I think that's something, when we talk about ECW or GCW, when the Damian Chambers coming out, by the way, um, when guys and girls are taking these moves, they're selling these moves, right? Like we Yamashita and Cologne and Masha and all these really talented hardcore wrestlers, even Gage to his credit, Cardona when he does it, but they let you know that they're going through agony. Yeah, they might get up eventually, but they're bleeding, they're pulling at the ropes, and too often in AEW it just all comes off pretend. No, we shouldn't do it. That ship has already sailed. I'm with you, Todd. I'm hearing things that WrestleMania 41 going to be in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It's a long time since it's been in the Midwest. I do know that Minneapolis has put in a bid, which I mean, they're pretty amazing that WWE is at a point where people are bidding on 41. I do think 41 might be in somewhere like Minneapolis. And then look for WrestleMania 42 to be maybe overseas. I'm really curious if they try that. He passed out because he was in the ring with Jeff Jarrett. That's what it was. He fainted. Oh, it's Jarrett. Kevin Knight for the win, the star of TNA lately. Kevin Knight's been on fire. A good signing from TNA. Nick was almost willing to give him the belt. I mean, he's been outstanding. A very bright future for Kevin Knight. Who's scarier, New Jack or Mick Foley having a pacemaker? Well, Kevin Knight for the win. Knight for the win. Myron Reed for the win. All right. You can get your taxes done by the time Nick gets back from his pause. What's up, Thomas? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. New here. Join the family. Be a part of the fun. It's a good night for all. Night. Everyone going night, eh? We're getting a long-winded promo. After a whole bunch of entrances and an intermission, I would say get to the fucking point. Brand Oakley for the win could be. I like Tori Wilson. Who doesn't like Tori Wilson? Okay. Got a good one for you. Know what the fisherman said to the cops when his wife went missing? Oh, I lobster and never flounder. Oh, that's adorable. Here, I'll give you one of these. But if you guys haven't made a prediction on the scramble yet, I have no idea how people are doing on predictions tonight. But that prediction title is on the line, and the scramble is starting. I know I didn't list off every single individual in the scramble, but there's a bunch, and most people are taking Kevin Knight. So we're going to shut that one down. I had a crush on Tori Wilson and Trish Stratus back in the day. I still have a crush on Trish Stratus. That never went away, never changed. One of the absolute crushes of my entire life. I agree. Overseas in 2026 for Mania, possibly Wembley. I want them to run Wembley just to drive the fans nuts. Because, I mean, you're going to stack it. You're going to fill it. You're purposely going to make sure there's at least one more seat than whatever AEW claims the record was. I mean, we could check Ospreay's tattoo, but apparently it was inaccurate. Yeah, I really kind of want them to do it. Just because, I mean, the minute they announce WrestleMania at Wembley, A, tickets are going to be gone. B, the crying. Okay, they just did that to upset Tony Khan, and this is mean. Oh, I think it's wicked. Let's go. In 2025, AEW is going to be streaming PG-13 shows on YouTube. Oh, we got everybody down on the outside of the ring, by the way. Off topic, but who you got? Jake Paul or Tyson? Tyson! Are you kidding me? I hope Tyson explodes that man's head.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? That is 100% what Jake Paul needs to come out with, because what's your prediction for the fight? Pain. That's what's going to happen with Mike Tyson. That's a fucking lion. That's the fucking, what was it? Who's the two fucking circus fucks that were out there that when the tiger sat there and went wild and attacked one of them?
Siegfried and Roy. Roy, yeah.
That's what this is. This is Jake and Logan Paul out there just fucking around with a lion.
Did I see something that there's weird rules with this match that Jake can tag out? Like, was that bullshit?
I have not heard this. I can tag out. I can tap out.
You tag out to Logan for like 3 minutes, and I don't know.
What is this fucking Marvel
I think it was bullshit.
Capcom of he could just bring in Logan for fucking 2 rounds,
the man's killing him
and fight, and then when his fucking health bar fucking dies out, he can just swap back in. What the fuck?
Right, Jake with a huge moonsault taking down the whole crowd. But yeah, no, I mean, in Tyson's like video, like vlogging his training. And like today, he was like, "It's day 3, motherfucker. You ready to die?" Like, oh. Like, yeah, no,
That's
Tyson's ready.
You don't understand, and not you, but I don't think they understand that when you have somebody like that, you're unlocking a bunch of shit. Spyro, you're unlocking the pyro behind KJ.
That's what she does.
But that this is a guy who's a fucking killer out there. Like, that's an animal. You are unlocking. This is, a fucking tiger out there, and just saying, well, it won't maim me. No, the fuck it will. And you're going to be the first person it maims, actually.
Yeah. Listen, it's still, I don't care if he's 55. I mean, we were just talking about Mick Foley wanting another match. Tyson's a different animal. Yeah, I mean, he looks like he's ready. And again, I think if this is a tappy touch kind of match fight, it will make it official that all this boxing is bullshit, which we already know.
That's the thing, is this is going to expose a real whole lot. And I think it's also very much the guinea pig for when WWE's live on Netflix, because you're going to have this many people clicking in to watch this.
Mm-hmm.
And don't blink, because I'm sure you'll miss it. Trust me, this is going to be Jake Paul is going to get starched.
I'd be shocked if he doesn't. Who do you have in the scramble match? KJ and Nick. Fuck.
Kevin Knight.
Kevin Knight seems to be the popular choice. I'm gonna go Gringo Loco. Fuck it, just because he's on my. Mike Tyson is not out for a paycheck. He's out to make Bro's ear look like Mick Foley. There you go. Yeah, I think it's more.
He's 3 days in and is already looking terrifying. Like,
yeah, I think the inflicting, like reminding everybody who the fuck he is more important than the paycheck for him.
Of just realizing that don't come for the motherfucker. Don't challenge God.
Was that the biggest trio woe spot in like history?
Everybody down, and who is
the manager?
Why is every woman on the Wrestling Revolver roster taller than every male?
Yeah, that's a good point.
But
Jake Paul is gonna wind up really hurt. And somebody gonna get hurt real bad.
Get hurt real bad. 100%. This is your arms are a little too small to box with God.
Right. Iron Mike for the win. Absolutely.
But no, I did hear you mention on my pause there real quick. So I did just want to say shout out, happy birthday to Big Ray and everything. And shout out, Ben just opened Raven's Joint, one of the first dispensaries in like central New York and everything. So
nice.
Shout out with all of that. So yeah, 100%.
There you go. There you go. I didn't realize it was Ray's birthday. Shout out Ray.
Yeah, it was yesterday actually. I think he's down there hanging out with other peripheral friend of the channel and everything there, Big Vito there. We got the FBI watching us. Is that fucking Rico from when he was out there with Chuck and Billy? Who's this man with the mutton chops?
That's Rico.
It is. Jake Paul versus Tyson is going to be a physical boxing. Yeah, it's going to be. First, I hit him like this, and then like this, and then dun dun.
Dun dun.
Dun dun. I mean, you saw Tyson when he was out there with the exhibition with Roy Jones, and that was like, you saw that spark at times just fire back up. And now you're going to stoke that flame for fucking months here? Oh.
Right. Yeah, and he doesn't, I don't think he respects Jake the way he respects.
Fuck no.
Right? So that's the other part of like, fuck this kid.
You're going to pay me this much to punch you in this, that much in the face? Okay.
Listen, I will say, whether it's dumb, smart, indifferent, I don't know. But kudos for Jake for getting in there with Mike.
Yeah. How would you like your obituary written out? Because
it will be the fight that officially turns him into a wrestler. Hold on tight, WWE.
Yeah, he's going to realize this boxing shit ain't for me. Because Christ, you even have Rogan out there of when he saw Tyson training and getting ready for the Roy Jones fight. He's like, I felt like I needed to make the table on my podcast when I was interviewing Tyson bigger, because that's fucking scary to be that close to just a caged animal.
Yeah, no, not wrong at all. I mean, it's terrifying.
Like there's certain just human beings that walk around this earth that you realize I shouldn't fuck with them. Mike Tyson's one, Brock Lesnar's one, and just to sit there and provoke and call somebody out with that, like, nah, you can have that. But by the way, we do have Kevin Knight and Myron Reed in the corner here. Kyron Kevin Knight. I combined Myron Reed and
did, right?
Kevin Knight at the same
Myron
time.
Reed.
But, yeah, Kyron Reed, but Kevin Knight to me is one of the future blue chips that TNA has on their roster.
Absolutely. No doubt.
Well, he said a lot of other things, a lot of things that I can't repeat that I kind of want to think of, you know. I'm something
really,
till you love me.
A really horrible Pele kick. Could Firestarter Jake be a dark horse in this match? Maybe. I thought we were talking about Paul.
I was going to say, if I knew who Firestarter Jake was.
All right. Oh, Reed. Nice axe kick on the apron.
Jumps. Oh. Double drop kick to Kevin Knight. Bro, this good camera here. Oh, turns into a backpack stunner.
It's this bod heavy scramble. I'm not sure if that lady's there to count the fall or get me my wings.
Oh! Can I say something respectfully? It looks like she ate your wings before they got to the table.
I wouldn't want to provoke Brock Lesnar and Mike Tyson neither. Well, Brock, yeah, no, I wouldn't fuck with Brock on. I don't know. That's a whole different animal.
There is not a sum of money on this planet you could pay me to provoke that fucking man because I'm gonna die. I can't use that money when I die.
Well, yeah. What's the point of getting the money if I won't be here to enjoy it?
Exactly.
That's Jake Christ, the Firestarter. Either one. I'll accept that. Oh, my God.
But we had a huge cutter on the outside here. And
Myron.
Bro, I wish we reacted half the way this commentary team is.
Fucking mind.
We'd be blowing out our vocal cords and the mics here.
Myron Reed going for the pin.
Knight breaks it up.
Jesus.
So Kevin Knight working. I swear to God, it keeps fucking me up because he keeps twitching out and everything. It's like fucking found footage right now.
Right.
Saito suplex. Another Saito suplex. Jake Christ up on the top rope here.
Yeah, you treat Brock Lesnar like a grizzly bear. Just play dead. Play dead.
Right, just lay down. Just stop.
Doesn't matter if you hammer fist, you break your wrist and your skull at the same time.
Well, no, I think he's one of those like he only enjoys like the kill if he can fucking
he's got a toy with it.
If you just go limp, he doesn't get that much enjoyment out of it. So you're good. He's fine.
Right. Jake, a former Revolver World Champion. Yes, he is. Imagine Stone Cold in his prime for Sting in his prime. Okay. I give Austin the edge in his prime.
Yeah, 100%.
I know we're all a little nostalgic about Sting right now. Did you see the thing about Taker said he would fight Sting if they could do one more match? And then right away people are like, Undertaker on AEW? I'm like, no, you fucking idiots.
Right, yeah. Well, it just so happens that comes out right after the fact.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I
know that this would never happen, but let me just drop this nugget.
Right.
One thing that I saw actually floating through the interwebs that I came across is Stone Cold talking about him having a match with Hogan around like when you had the Rock Austin or the Rock Hogan match.
Oh, okay.
If
wow.
Stone Cold.
Sorry, too.
No, you're good. I was trying to see what I was missing, but if Stone Cold felt like he could have a match in that time and everything with Hogan, and he's even like probably honestly not. Like, it would be great, but he's like, probably not with how I was in my mindset. And I'm more buzzsaw when I work a match versus Hogan's much more showy and everything. It stylistically probably wouldn't have worked out. So
Gringo kicked in the twig.
Who's this woman?
It's Damien. Who is it?
I can't tell because the Maclin sounded like this. They sound like Kenny fucking from Southend.
Right. Welcome to Yumbo Yak.
Welcome to Yumbo Yak. Can I get a leader
soda? Who is Alpha Stigma? Was that not like the camper dad dude once upon a time? Am I wrong?
Yeah. Well, it for those who can't spell out sororities or fraternities, it spells ass. So, and I think that's what the gimmick is.
It very much is. Why would anyone mess with Lesnar? We're not going to read that.
No. He just fucking Sabu'd the shit out of Gringo Loco with that chair, just like so disgracefully. It was just like, well, you're standing there, so eat this chair.
Yeah.
Man's up. Oh, Gringo's firing back up here. Steel chair to the back here. You might be right with Gringo getting the win right now. He's the only man with some offense in the ring right now.
Oh, wow, I can hear yours clear. She just started yelling.
And I'm at 8. Like, if I want to hear things, this woman is screaming into the oblivion.
Gringo with the W.
Gringo Loco picks up the win. And for the love of all that is merciful and joyful in this world, Jesus tap dancing Christ, take this fucking microphone away from this woman.
Right.
Bro, she literally was just out there. The band, she sounded like she was weeping, like fucking, Mother Teresa at Jesus's feet there, weeping because Gringo Loco just won.
Right. Did you know Mojo Rawley is autistic? I did not. I didn't.
I don't want to know why you know or care.
Cassidy. All right.
4-2. It's a shame we didn't get Brett versus Angle back in the day. Yeah. Those were two ships passing each other.
Yeah.
That never was going to line up perfectly. Goldberg, concussion or not.
Yeah, I mean, if we could have got it, if both men in their prime met each other, I think that would have been a hell of a technical match and a bit of a definitely have the possibility of being a nice banger.
Right. But then again, there would have been nobody happy with the end result, I feel still. It'd be something else for Brett to be bitter about.
Yeah, fair enough.
Whatever happened to Tyson Kidd? He's an agent backstage right now with WWE.
Neck injury.
Yeah.
Ended his career early. Yeah. Unfortunate. Kayla Cassidy. Thank you, Smile Mark.
Yeah, but I think he's much like even a guy like guys that you wouldn't think that were great in the ring or whatever, like a Jamie Noble, a Jason Jordan's a perfect example of guys that took that and ended up just being really good agents, really good backstage in that role. And Tyson Kidd is fully in that spotlight.
Yeah.
JT Dunn coming out right now to take on Alex Shelley for the Wrestling Revolver World Title. Please tell me where I'm at.
Bum, 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 bum. All right, folks. Main event time, I believe. Let us know who you're taking, who you got. Prediction title is on the line, and I think this one's going to be a tight race to the finish. So,
Well, I feel like there won't be that many people involved in the race here. So if you want to get in, get in.
Right.
Now, I do have it advertised, and we haven't seen it, and I damn sure don't think this should be the main event. But an elimination games match with Maclin and Killer Kelly and Alex Colon
shit.
and RSP versus the Second Gear Crew with Masha. That's advertised on their listing. But so if that's the main event, the fuck are we doing? No, son of Damien, don't you put that evil out there. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. It's a Saturday night, get right. The Steve Weisers are taking full effect out here. We got St. Patty's Day out here. Have some mercy, have some, forgiveness on my liver out here.
Uh-huh. Shelley for the win. Shelley for the win. Shelley. Alex MCM. We forgot the G. Shelley for the win. Alex Shelley for the win. This is not the main event. Yeah, we were. Yeah, fuck.
Shelley.
Nobody taking Dunner, eh?
My guy, he's already come out here once as the hype man for Jake something. I'm sorry, but I don't think the guy that was the hype man in the earlier match is going to be your world champion. Just saying, just a little bit of foreshadowing and just a little bit of presentation notes.
Mm-hmm. Who's that?
This could be just local guy from the crowd. For all
no. What is happening? Like, folks, when you're late in a show, little tip, just get to the business.
Yeah, respectfully. We don't know who you're telling, so why are you saying this last time I'm telling you?
You geriatric fuck. That's not nice.
Who is this? This guy, this is the guy who looks like he's going to pop in the ring and beat the shit out of JT Dunn before Shelley comes out here. So what the fuck are we doing here?
Right? Phil is a pussy. Am I allowed to say that? Excuse me.
You did. So, I mean, better to ask for forgiveness than ask permission. I'll say that.
Yeah, I suppose.
So I've got Shelley coming out. Shout out to a friend of the channel, Masha.
Masha. Love it.
Well, and Shelley as well. Shout out. Yeah, we don't got to be like some people out there just going to all these expos, just berating people of like our shit. No, they just watch us and they just like us naturally. We're the only wrestling channel out there that the wrestlers tune into. And we got multiple examples if people want to debate that shit.
Facts.
Right. So who you got for this match and why is it Alex Shelley?
I don't know. I'm tempted to be like, just to mix it up here. I got Gringo. Who had Gringo on the bingo card? Nobody.
Our south of the border friends might, dispute that. They'd be like, "Well, you're both gringos." So,
yeah, I gotta go, Shelley.
Yeah. Somehow, even including the official, JT Dunn is still the smallest guy in the ring. Next, Revolver versus House of Glory, Alex Shelley versus Mike Santana. Yeah, well, that's another thing you've got to take into account.
Mm-hmm.
And have
facts.
House of Glory versus Wrestling Revolver, title versus title shit.
Yeah, JT, sorry about your luck. And yeah, we will be covering that show. It should be a fun one. WrestleMania weekend stacked. So
he's out here. I don't know if it's a tribute to Macho or if it's a tribute to Punk doing the Macho gear.
The Macho gear.
With the Macho gear. Oh yeah, ticket man. Yeah. And then I fuck my own voice up. You gotta really work yourself pause to do the Macho voice.
Right. Blake Christian's good. I know he's dabbling with Ring of Honor and a little bit with AEW. I think he's a talented guy. Could do some things. I worry WWE, he might get lost in the shuffle. Be fun to see what he could do in NXT though.
If he was in NXT, he's probably a North American title guy or a tag title guy.
Yeah.
He'd be out there. He'd be in that Lexus King category.
Yeah. I don't disagree with you. Amazing Red versus Mustafa Ali, one of my dream matches. Fair enough.
No, that's going to happen at House of Glory, the Wrestling Revolver crossover.
Right. What wrestling shows bring the most for your chat, in your opinion? It varies. I mean, WWE carries the most weight most of the time. Dynamite's been dynamite for us as of late. But yeah, I mean, Raw, SmackDown, Dynamite are the three, and then any of the big WWE pay-per-views, I think, are like 6 of our top 10 of all time. So yeah, I mean, the WWE fan base, just because of the size of it, seems to bring in the most. Then we got nights like tonight where the indie shows get a little quiet late in the wee hours of the night. But yeah, I mean, it's a back and forth battle weekly.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. And that's the thing, is you can't really ever predict it. Like, that's the thing. If we're gonna get into that whole mythos, but yeah, I agree with you on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just by going based on the analytics. I mean, and again, Dynamite's been on a heater for the channel for as of late. Wednesdays have been a lot of fun. Raw always does pretty solid, and they're all kind of organically growing together. It's kind of fun to watch. We ain't paying for shit around here.
Just to clarify, but yes, no. Meanwhile, AEW is going down. Our shit's going up. Yeah. Well, actually, we'll clarify that of we're not using you guys sending us super chats or anything to pay for shit like some other people.
Fact. But I mean, yeah, I mean the pay-per-views are always fun as far as the spikes go. So
I think that's the ultimate thing, is the attention that the show has just in the wrestling world just is going to dictate how many people want to come in and talk about it. So
yeah, absolutely. All right, so we're off and running here. Oh, I guess I should close the predictions. Oh, here, let me double up. There you go. Dun, dun, dun. New Jack versus Mick Foley would be interesting. I'm sure it would be.
Where did that come from? Oh, I see the comment, but I'm just like, why did we get there?
I don't know.
One of them is no longer amongst the living, so that match isn't going to happen, respectfully. So, Step up Enziguri from JT.
What is the most consistent, NXT or Raw? KJ Nick.
Oh,
lately,
fuck.
I would say Raw. Lately,
mostly.
Raw used to be like a weekly grind because the 3 hours was tough. The booking was soft. You were generally kind of waiting for, you had like a big opening, a big closing, and the middle was just a shit sandwich. And Raw was tough. NXT was on a very consistent run for quite a while, as Nick would protest to. And then lately, Raw and SmackDown have been cooking as far as I'm concerned as of late. NXT's been a little up and down.
Oh, very much so. And Raw used to be one of those shows. It'd be 3 hours and you could whittle it down to an actual solid hour. Now it's really kind of gone the exact opposite when you compare those two shows.
Yeah, I'll let you answer that.
Just want to remind everybody, Bleacher Report app is garbage for no reason, but I have strong feelings. Well, I can tell the rage because you couldn't even get the last line of it out without just saying, I strong feelings. But I agree with you 100% of KJ, gets to have, fight TV and this, that, and whatever at times because of, Canada. But us U.S. citizens are stuck solely with Bleacher Report, and it is the most ass website and most ass app. Hashtag probably will never be sponsored by Bleacher Report ever.
No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Too fucking finicky, too fickle, too inconsistent. What's up, Thomas?
Delayed as shit for no reason.
Yeah, no reason at all. Shelley going for the figure 4, I believe.
Yes, sir. And shout out Thomas becoming a member for 8 months. How's it going, KJ and Nick? Happy Patty Day. Yeah, well, we're about 20 minutes away. Which, by the way, if anyone thinks that St. Patrick was out there literally fighting snakes, please do yourself a service and actually read a history book, actually watch something, get past the title, like we've talked about with every wrestling fucking news article. Go deeper than the fucking headline.
Oh, he got a handful of something. Legit, if you're watching right now.
Are you sure? Is it not, 18 plus out here just grabbing handfuls of something?
Oh, a full handful of something. Oh, and then his something got rocked.
Yeah, can you grab a bunch of something and then get hit with a low blow at the same time and not, have it sound like it's triple X?
Right? It feels like karma. It really does.
So that's her name. Sub KJ and Nick, Subculture has been removed from the roster. James, what up? Yes, we did talk about that a wee bit earlier. And well, because everyone was saying they'd been released when they got moved from the roster page. Like, I wonder how many fucking like web designers out there just typing in fucking code and everything and have to update it, and then like somebody just gets left off and all of a sudden they think they got fired and just catch nothing but shit.
Right. Sorry, this Will guy just took the belt off JT and gave it to Shelley. Ref is down and out, by the way. And Shelley using that belt. Where's the referee? Oh, there he is.
Respect all the officials on Wrestling Revolver, but they all look like they work at a Dave & Buster's or a Buffalo Wild Wings.
They do. The fucking... Now we know what the back catcher from Bad News Bears is doing.
Right. You're killing me, Smalls, out here with this bullshit.
What's been more consistent lately, Dynamite or TNA?
Oh, TNA. Loaded question.
Look, people are going to get mad at this. Most consistent being the operative word. Dynamite's highs might be higher, but their lows are lower. I think consistency, TNA has been better.
Now, going at the true heart of the question for me, not asking which one's better, which one's worse, or anything, which one's more consistent.
Yeah, that's
I would say Dynamite has been more consistent in that I know it's not going to be the greatest thing, but I know what it is. It's going to be what it is.
Okay. Yeah, I just feel like
I get your understanding. Like, I get your answer, and I agree with it on that aspect. I was more of, like I said, halfway going with the smart ass response of going on the integrity of the direct question of consistently. You can consistently fail and be more consistent than someone who succeeds every now and then.
Yeah, I just feel like when I tune in on Thursdays, I never really hate the show. I think like, all right, that was consistent start to finish. Might not be the best of shows, But Dynamite, like, I mean, this Wednesday we had the Sasha thing, and then the show just tanked. Like, it just slowly declined the whole show, and I'm like, week to week, Dynamite, it can either be good or just awful.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. That's fair. That's fair.
Where does Subculture go? I don't know, man. I don't think there's going to be a lineup to get your hands on Subculture. No offense to them, but they might have just come in on a short-term deal. They didn't. They had the tag titles, dropped the tag titles. Did they actually?
So we're going to end with the 8-person tag match.
Elimination tag match. Buffalo Wild Busters. There you go, MDB.
That sounds like a parody of something out there.
What is your favorite pay-per-view so far that you have watched? Like in life, Damien? Of 2024?
You think you're special. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, if we're going all time, but yeah. If we're talking on stream, what would you say on stream? I guess this is now just deep thoughts with Nick and KJ here.
What is the best show I've done on stream? Fuck, that's a tough one.
Well, it becomes
it's hard.
Question of you have to include being on the stream, I feel, because we're not watching it to an extent fully like you guys are. Well, like we are, but we aren't in the sense of we're still hosting the whole show and everything. So there is that avenue, but I say there's one that stands out to me, or at least it's 2 nights, and that's last year's Mania.
Last year's Mania, that's a good one. I think one of my, and again, it's funny because like in my head, when I think of the shows we do, moments like we come down like that Survivor Series recently, CM Punk's return. Sorry, I'm getting walk right now.
Spec, walk somewhere. RVD's like, that's my shit. That's my shit.
I don't even know who everyone in this match is, but
so we have the one called Manders. So we have the second gear crew coming out right now. So we got Manders, Matthew Justice, and Mance Warner coming out right now, teaming with Masha Slimovich taking on Maclin, Killer Kelly, Alex Colon. RSP is the only outlier to me, but Alex Colon, we know very much. He had arguably, I think, was one half of my favorite match personally of 2023 it was, or 2022, when it was him versus Yamashita in GCW for their ultraviolet title.
Okay. Stack.
Right.
Oh, man.
So they're doing this like a fucking war games to an extent. And so we're starting off with Manders versus Maclin, and then we're going to have somebody, I guess, added each time, either each elimination or each, fucking
I don't know
time limit here.
Yeah.
Nobody knows. I like how we've just devolved from like so-and-so versus so-and-so to just
main event.
Who wins? Figure it out, fuckers. Tope con Manders.
Big one. Yeah, so back to the original question, is just a whole lot of like moments stand out for me. I think my favorite one was the return of Bray Wyatt, one of my favorite things ever on this channel.
Oh yeah, Extreme Rules.
Yeah, Extreme Rules was outstanding. Cody Rhodes showing up last year's Mania when I didn't believe it. I refused to believe it. I mean, there's been a lot.
Chamber was really fun. Not this past one, the one before in Montreal.
Yeah, the Sammy Chamber was excellent. I'm trying to think of I want to throw a shout out to some AEW things, but it's been a hot minute.
Yeah, shit.
Norbert saying unfair to compare both companies. I don't think so. And I think we're just comparing their 2-hour shows. It's tough. Different product. I get it, but it's still, as far as consistency, I think we can speak to that.
I think he's the only person out there to say it's unfair to compare AEW and TNA. Like most people are like, it's unfair to compare WWE and AEW, but yeah.
I agree with Smile Mark. Red wins. Main event. Who wins? Oh yeah, predictions are going to be closed, as this has already started.
Right.
Red wins. LOL. R-Truth return. Huge. How funny would it be if Effie showed up and screwed Mance Warner tonight? Okay.
Be interesting, but I'm still just all thrown off of like, why is this your main event? It's a good match.
Title, and it's got a lot of people in it.
What fucking title is this for?
Is it not like for one of the, or is this just for fun? It's for
this is just for funsies. What title could this possibly be for?
Killer Kelly. I thought there was a belt involved in this situation, but maybe not.
Well, there might be straps and there might be strap-ons and strap-ins involved in this match, but I don't think there's no belts.
Right.
There's more whips and chains, handcuffs, smack a little booty on, whip my
Killer
belt.
Kelly saying hello, Manders.
He just can pie-face that woman.
Look, that has he caught the low blow? I gotta be up, everybody.
No, you're good. As I've got Killer Kelly out here with a rear naked choke. It's not full of the cocaine. But so, yeah, this is literally just. Now, I do beg the question for anyone that's hearing the terrible commentary better than I am. If this is like an elimination in that right now Manders could get eliminated and then we just get a countdown clock or whatever until somebody else comes out, or is this the match beyond here? Just without the cage to where no end result of this match can happen until everybody else comes out. So we've got Masha coming out. So we've got both members of MK Ultra fighting each other on opposite sides here. So we're going apples to oranges here, going from Killer Kelly to Masha Slamovich. And she comes out with a fucking just a fleet of light tubes here. Second gear crew for the win. Second gear crew for the win. Mance is no longer second gear crew. He snapped and attached them all, including Alley Cat. Well, I think you need to attach spell check to your comment, but I get what you're trying to say. But he is in this match, so I don't know if you need to argue with them about their booking or if you need to argue with me somehow. But yeah, he's very much in this match as second gear crew. So you can do that. This is for the Revolver 6-man tag team championship. Okay. They did not clarify that on their even match card. So fair enough. As right now, Masha just working over Steve Maclin again. And again, I know I've especially been a big fan, and I know we've talked about it. I think KJ even brought up when I was on pause about Masha versus Shayna at GCW Bloodsport here. Let's not forget, Masha this past year was the highest ranking women's wrestler of all time on the PWI for whatever fucking you want to put on that. So Masha Slamovich has 100% established herself as one of the top performers in wrestling, male or female, as RSD's coming out right now, and we literally are having to bring out props. So this literally is like, this is just so fucking random here. He's having to have 2 extra officials come out here to help him bring out a partition of a steel cage out here, just laced in barbed wire. So we're going to continue to do nothing but elevate this violence here. As Masha's just waiting for this man. He remember what? There's goddamn it, member of Ravens flock, Scotty Riggs. Actually, that's who he was getting reminding me of here a little bit with the fucking flannel shirt, just halfway looking like it's a dress / kilt out here. I was gonna say Lodi, but Lodi was the one out there with the signs and everything, I believe. But yeah, so Masha just wailing away on this man here. Elimination at any time, Survivor Series rules. Well, no, that's a literally contradictory statement within itself here. You can't have an elimination chamber or elimination at any time and Survivor Series rule, or because Survivor Series was the match beyond of eliminations don't count until everybody's in the match.
Not for Survivor Series, no. The War Games.
For
it's all right. It's been a 4-hour stream on a Saturday night.
Fucking technicality shit.
As here comes Mance.
Is there somebody that, I mean, I'm not exactly surprised, but I would be interested to see, and I almost wonder if he could or would, and I think it'd be more AW than the other, if Mance Warner went outside of GCW, how would he fit? Like, he would have to be an entirely different person, I feel, in WWE.
Well, we got a taste of him with AEW, and I really think like there is
he had that fucking match with Moxley.
Yeah, and I think like, I mean, the Second Gear Crew is entertaining. I mean, even if you're looking at like Killer Kelly and Masha, I mean, I all think they could do something somewhere because they're the type of wrestlers we talk about when it comes to GCW and such, that they are, there's violence. Like, he's got skewers that are about to go in Kelly's head. But I mean, also they can tell a really good story with a wrestling match beyond the violence. And Killer Kelly's got a head full of skewers. Thank you for proving
he's a shish kebab out here. But, right. Yeah.
Are you interested in Joey Janela versus Blake Christian GCW? No. Sorry.
You lost me at Joey Janela.
Yeah. 100. Sorry. Joey doesn't do it for me. Killer Kelly.
RSD, HPV, whatever the fuck his name is out here, and he's already bleeding.
Yeah. Alex Colon.
Let's go.
Legend. Blood fighter Alex Colon. Moxley's like, hey, that's my gimmick.
Well, no, that we've got their just team name is red, as we've got the Darby Allin panes of glasses showing up right now here. Yeah, as it's just red. So we've got, GCW versus the Bloods going on right now.
Pretty much. And he who sets it up goes boom through it. Killer Kelly is a beautiful woman. You woman, I Tarzan.
Fun fact, did you know that the gorillas that actually don't like just straight pound their chest, they do this? They do the little point shit.
Fun fact with Nick, I didn't know.
Right, I don't know.
I feel like, dude, where's my car? Like, they use sticks as tools.
Well, I'm out here just watching this fucking partition of the cage just dissolve, even though no one's really bumped into it. It's just dissolving on its own out here.
Right. Marshall, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Did we see, are you referring to the MJF Cody thing? I love it. Let's go.
I sat there coming off of last night, sat there and I saw that, and I put it out there of, if MJF shows up, just please, for my personal well-being, please already have the 9-1 already dialed in your phone, just so you can hit that extra 1 and hit send. I'm gonna need it.
I think it was last night when this came up, and I said then, I was like, man, I want that to happen for no other reason than to watch my partner just blow.
I will die. I will die.
Like the gasket that would come off the lid, that hat end up on the ceiling.
Like I said, I will be here. I'll just have to walk. I'll just be silenced because I will explode. You ever watch a human being spontaneously combust? You're gonna watch a human being spontaneously combust.
Right. Alex Colon is an underrated wrestler. What was it,
Facts.
2022? With like Alex Colon Yamashita was probably one of our favorite
That's
matches
what I
of the
was
year.
saying.
Yeah.
It was one of the first times we did the Golden KJs and everything, or either the end of the year or the mid-year, and I was sitting there petitioning for that to be a match of the year, just personally. Like, and that's the thing is, you mentioned this of everybody in this match most people in this match will say, as Maclin just walks by and just fucking clatters Mance with a endo stick, just fuck you.
Just because you're there. This is damn near TNA versus GCW, kind of. Yeah.
But most people in this match could have a great match and don't need the blood, guts, and gore.
Yeah. But I mean, it's a
no,
Saturday.
I'm not disparaging it. I was just explaining that that's the talent involved.
Yeah. TNA has worked with so many companies, facts. That's that open door policy, and that the fact that they do a lot of their recordings over one weekend, and then people are free to go for the rest of the month to do whatever they want.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Masha and Kelly have found each other.
Is it interesting that you have two tag team champions or two tag team partners? There we go. Former champions going at each other right now.
Oh,
and they're going to sit there and hug it out right after this, I feel.
Maybe. I mean, that's kind of how they became a tag team, was beating the shit out of each other. So not a big stretch to see them fighting again. But yeah, I guess when the ding ding goes, all bets are off. You ain't my friend right now, lady.
My tra-la-la. The little
the lights do not want to stay on that wobbly chair.
Right, but that's don't have the ref fucking hold it. If you can't do it without the ref participating, don't fucking do it.
Oh, and Kelly gets popped just like the light bulbs. And there goes Killer Kelly. Right. And Vita right away. That is not the end of this match. Yeah, fuck.
I wish it was. I wish it was.
Side. I mean, let's go.
No, this would have been let's go an hour or so ago, not in midnight right now. After we watch Emmy versus Slammy, after we've watched your world title, what the fuck? Did they only put this here because they know we can't do another intermission and we're already going to have one with the flaming table?
Yes.
So then do the flaming table last. Yep. Expletives.
We got more people coming.
Matthew Justice coming out right now.
There you go.
Hello, GCW with the light tubes. Oh, if you think that's GCW with those light tubes, you haven't watched GCW.
We need some more.
They keep General Electric employed.
Look at these crazy fuckers. Yo. They just wheeled over a scaffold.
Again, GCW. Well, what was it? It was the last show. It was the show after the one that we just watched, to where we had, I can't remember her name that came back. Somebody will let me know. It was her versus Trevor Murdoch. Or no, John Wayne Murdoch, not Trevor Murdoch. To where she literally did the fucking scissor lift fucking elbow.
Was it Yamashita or was it Maki Ito?
No, neither.
Neither? Shit. Was
Caucasian.
Oh, Sawyer Wreck? No?
No. Just came back. Again, fact checkers let us know. But yeah, she sat there and did saw everybody like welcome back, and then just showed this spot of where she's out there on a fucking scissor lift doing an elbow drop through a planes of glass and fucking barbed wire and all, like literally holy shit sandwich there. Catanzaro? What?
Yeah, that's what my first thought. What? As we can officially say, happy St. Paddy's Day to all out there.
Chin chin. If you weren't drinking already, now you got even more of an excuse. Yours looks way more Irish than mine. Oh, I need. Is that how we're gonna have to end the stream? Is a fucking hoedown?
A hoedown? There was a lot of bleeding. There was a lot of guts.
All I can think of is Ryan Styles. Of like, if I knew another fucking hoedown, I was. Alex Cologne just grabbing a bucket of something here from fucking Home Depot. Hashtag not sponsored.
Damn, on the scaffold spot. They just wheeled that shit over. Like, oh yeah.
Her name was Casey something. Well, that doesn't help. Give me a last name.
Killer Casey. Let's go. Yeah, I'm enjoying this match. I mean, it's nuts.
Yeah, it's amazing when you watch Wrestling Revolver and GCW breaks out.
Yeah, kind of, right?
Bro, there's literally just who has a bucket of glass shards?
Broken glass everywhere. Nick, if it ain't enough money, I just don't care. Have we mentioned it's really late and we've been on since?
If that money doesn't show, then you owe me, oh. My jungle, oh.
That is reference transition, folks, at its finest.
Absolutely. That is Tai Chi referencing. Ho, 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 ho. Well, I was going to say, some people struggle to get a reference. We'll Tai Chi into that shit. We're judo black belt practitioners when it comes to transitions. Pause. That sounded way worse than I really intended to.
I'll take it. Bring out some thumbtack. Oh, you got all.
Oh, she's not even clattering this man with an actual steel chair. Like, that's a fucking patio chair. Like, you see the little, like, seashell. That's too many sounds to say at one time. But that's something you got, like, to sit on your fucking back porch with.
Masha just hitting Cologne with everything. Cologne kind of getting his arm up on some of it.
Puts shards of glass into this man's mouth and then just boots him in the face.
I like it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was out there in the fucking scissor lift apple picker and everything like that. And it's someone who's been in one of those, you realize how fucking high up you really get.
I know Damien, my gimmick has kind of been, be greedy. I kind of throw that out there at willy-nilly. But I feel like, where are the thumbtacks is beyond. Like, we got so much going on here. Damien's like, all we need is thumbtacks.
Right. You don't need to add shit.
Right.
This is already a supreme pizza. You're like, where's the fucking olives? No, we don't need no fucking olives out here.
I mean, bye-bye, Masha. I'm not even sure what the teams are anymore.
Well, no. So it's Alex Cologne. Man's out here who looks like Scotty Riggs, I feel, from the flock. He looks like a member of the flock. RSVP, all that. And Maclin versus essentially second gear crew because Manders is still out here who's been lost in the shuffle. Mance and Matthew Justice. So it's second gear crew versus Cologne, Maclin, and Flock.
Damien. Oh, can I get a barbed wire bat too?
Right.
We had a barbed wire board. Close.
Yeah.
Oh, Scotty Riggs just got sabooed.
I like that. That's his name now. That's not his name at all. For anyone wondering, that's not his name at all, but it's his name now.
There you go. Casey Cattell and John Wayne Murdoch last week was absolutely brutal.
Yes, that's what
we got another table, Damien. We got a table, buddy.
Another door. Tables don't exist.
Yeah, that's
now in independent wrestling. It's all doors.
Mm-hmm. Is there?
That is actually a table. It looked like a fucking door. What VFW did they grab that shit from? What Elks Lodge let them fucking borrow their fucking oakwood table? Like that thing's thicker than the fucking front door I feel I have on my apartment right now. Is it interesting though that you're seeing half these guys pop in the ring, busted open as shit, and we never saw it? Like they're just coming into the ring.
Yeah, they're just yeah.
We're climbing the scaffolding. So Matthew Justice right now is climbing the scaffolding. Botchman. I was going to say, I think there's plenty of people out there that would advise against this spot, and some of them have taken this exact same bump and might have not been able to walk away from it.
I'm worried.
I'm worried because I'm not a math major or a physics major, but I know distance, velocity, and everything, and they're a lot farther away than I think they are. So I want to see if they can fucking make this. As we've got RESBCP out there with Matthew Justice.
Turning into Goodwill Hunting late in the show here.
Who's what now?
It's turning into a hardcore brutal. I don't know if it's turning or it's been.
Oh my God.
No way.
Kiss of death through the table on the scaffold. And that's it. He's dead. As God is my witness, he is broken in half.
Did you see the glass bounce off that mat?
Yeah, well, when you have that much impact, my guy.
It looked like
I felt like Jim Ross out there. They're fighting right above us here, folks. As God is my witness, he's broken in death. He's broken in half.
He's broken in half.
That's it. He's dead. Will someone stop the damn match?
I do not know how Justice didn't break his arm on that landing. Maclin's still in the match, by the way. And he gets rid of
how the fuck? Oh, I thought the guy that just took that bump didn't get eliminated. So we had elimination and stacked on elimination. Okay. I was like, God.
No, he didn't get eliminated, right? He rolled out because of Maclin. Or did he get eliminated?
What the fuck? He's just sauntering around. There's no way. There's no way you don't do that.
He's broken in half.
Yeah, no, we're down to 2-on-2. We're down to Manders and Mance versus Cologne and Maclin. And this boy is fucking just 4 tough motherfuckers just slapping the shit out of each other. Like these are 4 human beings in the ring, outside of the ring, you wouldn't want to cross paths with.
No, I mean, again, a bit hossy. I mean, I know Cologne and Maclin might not. They're pretty close to hossy.
I'm hossy.
Some big dudes.
But yeah, no, that literally the fucking shards of glass and everything in the ring now just looks like you threw salt on your fucking dish out here. It's just your seasoning.
I'm pretty sure everyone involved in this thing right now, nobody wants to see any salt involved, my guy.
Would you take salt or shards of glass? Would you rather rub salt in the wounds or open more wounds? Pause.
Ugh.
It's a fucked up game of choice here as we've got more doors. Ho doors.
More doors.
We're gonna get the Maclin spot to where he's, here's Johnny, and he fucking horse collars himself, or gets horse collared with a door.
Now, Damien said this was for the trio. Like, was there 3 tag teams in this? Or am I bad at math?
Is there a Wrestling Revolver trios belt? That's the bigger question, because I don't think there is. I think Damien's out here just wanting blood, guts, and gore and just adding titles because titles. Damien, are you Tony Khan? I feel like you might be Tony Khan. You're just happy about everything, and you just want more blood, guts, and gore and titles.
I'm pretty sure if Damien was Tony Khan, he probably would have stopped following us by now.
No, he's just trying to take booking advice. This is what I should do, and just failure to execute. That's really the motto of AEW, is failure to execute.
Right.
There's literally 1 little, 2 little, 3 little door, 4 little, like,
this is becoming like fucking ECW. Give me a chair. Give me a door.
Right. Who's Public Enemy out here?
Right? Somewhere right now, Wayne Brady's twitching out. Door number 1, door number 2, door number 3, 4, 5, 6. What do we do? Oh, here we go. Another door. Oh, and a chair for good measure.
Like I said, it's amazing when you're watching Wrestling Revolver and GCW breaks out. There can't be any more doors, so we're getting chairs.
The only problem with what's happening right now is everything's come to a standstill, which I guess maybe everyone needs to catch their breath after this fuckery, but Jesus.
Yeah. But again, if you did this in the middle of the show, and then you did this as an intermission after the fact, versus you're doing this at 12 o'clock in the morning, like, maybe fucking evaluate your shit.
I mean,
then again, I wouldn't want fucking Paul, Cobra Kai, Hauser, Schnauzer versus, Cardona here at 1 o'clock in the morning either. So,
yeah. We got Alex Colon biting the head. Oh my! No!
Superplex on. I can't say onto a door. I'll just say the doors, not Jim Morrison or the gang, just the doors. Riders of the doors.
I'm just cracking up laughing over here. Not one door broke because they were all kind of pancaked together. So
right into the doors they're thrown. Riders of the door. On a side note, I actually just personally really like Alex Colon's gear out here with the, oh my God. And no sells it because, and then it hits a spear into a door, because I was about to say this man's out here doing his best 50 Cent impression, G unit with the fucking bulletproof vest and everything.
Wait, let's try again.
I'm gonna break this fucking table.
Oh, the running knees. Folks, go find your friends. Bring them here. We're having fun. Let's go. Happy Saturday night.
Right. I was wondering what would break first, your spirit or the door.
My spirit never breaks.
They should
fuck this door.
This man. They're trying to horse collar him, but it won't happen. The door's too thick. That's what she said.
Just, oh, wow.
They're swinging doors like steel chairs.
The straight on edge of the door to the forehead was my favorite shot.
Bro, this looks like a fucking fever dream. Like, I know we take the vitamins and everything, but literally, we've got grown men just like sliding around just a pile of doors right now. Like
each other.
I'm going to have this later tonight pop up in my dreams and think I'm losing my fucking mind, because it's going to be just like, And then they just slid around a bunch of piles of doors out here. Oh, holy shit. I thought the ref was out here just throwing hands with people.
The ref is he's eliminated. And Cologne smashes him for good measure.
How did he get eliminated?
The roll up, low blow and roll up.
Oh, I thought he just didn't tip well or something. And she's like, I'm not going to bring you your hot wings.
No more woo wings for you.
No woo wings.
And they are just decimating.
But there's no way right now that they don't win this match because this should be 2-on-1, but they won't fucking win this match.
Not like this. Holy shit. Cologne going for blood. We've got plenty of it.
I thought he was literally just like pool cueing this guy in the fucking face.
Yeah, I think we ventured into backyard territory a little bit with some of this. I will say that. But
yeah.
Insane match. But yeah.
Shout out, by the way, those 2 games were actually fun as shit to play.
Oh, yeah.
They were much better and much easier to play than Fight Forever. I'll say that.
Facts, actually. Manders just won't quit. Maclin up. People.
Toi. So we're down to Alex Cologne versus Manders.
Woo!
Well, the man's got a bulletproof vest on, so I mean, I think that's a cheating advantage here,
right? I don't think you talk me into like the skibby trunks for this match.
No. Like I said, that's why I'd be out here rocking it like Alex Cologne. Give me a bulletproof vest and some basketball trunks and some high shits and everything.
What did I miss, Chris? You're gonna have to hit rewind, my guy, because I don't even know where to begin.
Doors.
Blast.
That's what you missed.
Doors, blast, barbed wire, chair.
Right. Just name anything that sounds violent, and you probably missed it.
Maclin just chucks a chair down the aisleway.
Wait, so why did fucking Stacy working table 7 fucking chuck out Mance so fucking fast here, but won't fucking get rid of Maclin? Where the fuck?
What is happening?
Our doom spot. Oh my god, I feel like we're gonna go back to the scaffold.
No, yeah, maybe.
Bro, what in the patio section from Walmart and Home Depot do they have as these fucking chairs, though?
Dude, everything just seems silly to me right now. They found a piece of glass. Maclin just looks down the aisleway. Fuck you! And keeps going.
Yeah, but I'm just so thrown off because these aren't even actual like steel chairs. Like these are plastic chairs. Like, oh my god, we're gonna get a double layer. We gotta be going back to the fucking. This is strap on and strap in because holy shit is coming.
Oh, the ref. Oh, sorry, you dropped this, sir.
Would you like a refill on that? You can see blood splatter on the pane of glass that they're using on this double tower here. Like, are you going to expect to throw this man up there? This holds. Again, how the fuck did Mance just get walked off and Maclin's out here just, I will help everything. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Oh, my.
So Maclin right now is holding Manders in the middle of this holy shit sandwich, and no one's stopping him. Mance finally comes back. Thank you, hallelujah. As Cologne's up on the fucking top of the fucking.
It's funny that security was keeping everyone from returning, but allowing Maclin to do whatever he wanted.
Exactly.
Uh-oh.
He's like, all right, let's talk about this, guys. Let's talk about this. I didn't mean anything. I was just doing my job.
Yeah.
Cologne's about to get fucking superplex through this because he's literally even squaring up over. All right, I know I'm about to get jumped, so let me. Everybody does that when you're about to fucking be in a fight. You hike up your shorts for some fucking reason. Oh, again, following the rules of wrestling, he who sets it up must go through it.
Through it. Yeah, fuck.
Oh, this is gonna be insane. Are they just gonna yeet this man? What are we gonna do? So we've got Manders and Mance up on top of the scaffolding with Ounce Cologne in front of just a holy shit sandwich, literally and figuratively.
Yeah, Christopher, that's no reason to leave.
We're here hosting doing that. So if we can do it hosting, you can do it watching.
Yeah, come on now. I feel like we just got drunk texted by Chris.
Holy shit.
No, all they're going to do is fly?
Spanish fly. In nomine de Patre, et Filii, et Spiritus Sancti. May those two men pass on to the fucking nether realm, to the great beyond, as peacefully as they entered this world, because good God almighty.
So did...
What the fuck? Does that end the match?
Yeah, that's the final pin. And did he just turn? Did Mance Warner just turn on the second?
Fuck. Show me the replay. I need the setup for the Spanish Fly. The Spanish Fly was fucking insane, well, because somebody was saying earlier how Mance wasn't part of second gear crew anymore and everything because of everything that they've been doing in GCW. We've had Effie and Mance going at it and everything. But yeah, just
Maclin, perfect move. Just sits. Fuck it.
Take a seat. Like, what do you have left to do after that? What is left to be said? We're out of time tonight. Yeah,
I would say so.
Well, no, that's got to be. So I'm assuming Mance's turn because he's sitting there holding a screwdriver and licking or an ice pick. Yeah, so they instant cut right out of that. We got to get out of here, folks.
Yeah. Before the ambulance get here, we're going to say goodnight.
Ambulance. You guys can hold it down. I can't. I literally stumble home. So if I stay up, I might fall down a stair or some.
Well,
are you watching us on top of a flight of stairs? What is happening?
Are you watching us from Wrestling Revolver?
Right. Are you Mance Warner?
Yeah.
I gotta hold on. I gotta make sure I get in my comment.
Well, be safe. Be safe. Brutal match is 10 out of 10. We won't really dive too deep into this. I see the things are pretty quiet around here. But overall, Ready or Not was kind of fun. Not bad. A little long, but we're good.
Ready or Not. Here I come. Here I go.
Right. And get some fucking sleep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit out of what the fuck. That's what I'll give it as a rating.
Yeah, I'm going to give it like fucking 8 doors out of 22 panes of glass. I have no idea what happened tonight. It was chaos. An insane match. It really was. Didn't hate it. I thought it was a lot of fun. But it got a little to the like, oh my God, we're really overdoing this a little bit at this point. But I mean, overall, Revolver was good. Collision was okay. Not a bad night. I mean, almost 5 hours live again tonight, folks. So we thank you for joining us on this wonderful Saturday night. Happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody out there.
Yes,
I hope
Patty.
St. Patty. I hope everyone has a little jig and a little swig. And other than that, chin chin. Thank you for being here. Make sure you hit all the buttons. Make sure you hit all the like, subscribe, join us on social, be a part of the family, be a part of the show. Yeah, do it all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We will be back on Monday for all your wrestling needs. Remember, be a friend, tell a friend.
We've reached the point of saturation and inebriation. And this is my declaration that our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is authentic. When you're talking about the wrestling, you better put that for life with it.
See you on the flip side. Good night, folks. Deedly dee potato.